How's it going? A little too low. There we go. What's up? What's up? Oh, I got one viewer. Nice. Yeah, it was expected. Too many people are streaming right now. What's up, Amor? How's it going? My one loyal viewer. My mic is a bit quiet. How about now? Move this around a bit. Increase the volume more. How's it now? Yeah, might not. He doesn't follow me, so he doesn't know if I'm streaming or not. Yeah, full volume. Am I using the correct mic? I am using the correct mic, I believe. Oh, was I increasing the wrong thing? No, how's it now? Yeah, I was increasing the desktop audio instead of mic audio. Still getting used to the streaming. Better. Thank you very much. Much better. Thank you. And now I'm gonna whisper. I'm just kidding. I'm finally not sick anymore at the very least, so means I can probably stream longer hours. We're talking about a bunch of stuff. There's a lot of things to talk about today. I'm hoping this might be a longer stream. I don't have too much else to do. Oh, looks like I got good lighting. And yes, I'm wearing a Google Cloud shirt, even though I'm more of an AWS fanboy. Let's turn off this. Turn on this. Slightly better lighting. Hope that works. Let me make another tweet. Tweets don't get much attention for some reason. Let me find my tweet. There we go. Just gonna quote tweet this live now. Did you change my setup? It looks blurry. Did it? No, my setup is the same. Could be the audio call. Could be the video quality. How's the video quality on the stream? I'm seeing 360p on YouTube. How's it on Twitch? Did it? My camera is still in focus. That should be fine. Twitch. Let me go to my Twitch. Oops, no audio. I might need to adjust my streaming settings from OBS. Let's see. Because the quality is fine on my OBS. Is it though? Yeah, I think so. Let's see here. Stream output. Now it's good. I didn't even do anything. Better now? Alright. Good to know. Thank you very much. Oh, there we go. Yeah, now it's better. Yeah, probably just my internet or something. I don't know, my internet seems to be having a difficult time with... I don't know if it's my... No, it's not my internet, it's this PC that I have. Seems like it's getting overloaded every now and then. For some weird reason. Here's the tweet, by the way. I would love a little bit of engagement so that more people can find the stream. Excited to talk about Reactathon at the least. But there's a lot more topics that we can cover. Thank you very much for the retweet, Amor. Really appreciate it. And I need to turn down my notifications. Should probably turn off the window. I don't know if you're getting like background noise of birds or something. Let me know if you are. I'll shut off the window that I have open. Don't necessarily need it open. Oh, that sounds silent. How do I turn off? Is there a D&D mode on this or something? I don't know. I'm new to using iPhones. That's my new iPhone. And I have no fucking clue how to use this. How do I turn down notifications or something? Do I have to go to settings for this? Settings. Let's see if there's a do not disturb in here or something. Sounds. Like that. Oh, silent mode. There we go. Alright. No interruptions now. How you guys doing? The sun is still out? Yes, it is. I am in Eastern time zone, so even at 8 p.m. the sun is still out. It's usually out till like 9 p.m. sometimes. Like it'll go all the way to 9 p.m. and the sun, it's almost sunset. I think we're going to hit that point in a month or so, near the solstices. How are you guys doing? Anything fun happened last 2 weeks that I wasn't here? That I was mostly busy with the conference, the graduation. Here in Canada, what? That's very specific. Canada is bigger than the States, my friend. There's probably like 4 time zones in Canada. But yeah, it should be similar in Canada though, like no matter the time zone, where like up until 8 or 9 p.m. you still have the sun out, right? It's probably even worse in Canada in summertime. Did any of you watch Reactathon online? Learner418, how's it going? Hello, hello. Belated happy birthday, thank you very much. Yeah, I was planning on streaming yesterday along with today. I was planning to do this stream yesterday, but I don't know, didn't feel like doing much. Not sure what happened. Although I think what I can do... Oops, I still have notifications on. Alexa volume 0. And I no longer have notifications bothering me. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Should I do it now? Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. Make this a birthday stream. Belated birthday stream. I should probably title it that, something like that, right? Let me go to stream oops, not there. Stream manager. Let's call it belated birthday stream. There we go. Should have thought of this before and had like a thumbnail with me in this hat or something. Let me do it right here. Yeah, that's better. So that I can lean here and it doesn't fall off. Alright, how's it going? What else do we have here? I'm trying to take some notes for everything that happened at Reactathon, during Reactathon. There was... Okay, now my other phone is happening. I saw your Twitter DM, thank you very much. If that actually ends up happening, I'll be very interested. But until then, you got multiple phones. I just got my new iPhone, so that happened. Holy shit! That's a raid. God damn! Thank you very much for the raid, Theo. That's 285 people. It's probably the most I've had in a while. Play us some guitar. Thank you very much. It's not my birthday today, just to be clear. It was yesterday, but hey, dates and calendars are meaningless. But thank you very much. God damn. That's a big raid. Thank you very much, Theo. Thank you everyone for the birthday wishes. Very, very much appreciated. Highly appreciated. We literally just started, by the way. What's wrong with my smile? Wait, Lex, are you a raider from Theo or were you already here? I guess it doesn't matter. Congrats on your recent achievements. Yeah, now there's something that I guess birthday is a special day too. Why not? I skipped your stream to watch Dev. Thanks. Yeah, I know you were right here. I know. Okay, I think my chat went way too fast for me to actually see who is in here. Let me actually pull my chat up here, and so I can at least have everything on stream. Where was this? Damn, lots of first time chatters, lots of follows. Thank you very much. Theo, thanks for the follow. Robust Bloom, thanks for the follow. Signer, thanks for the follow. G Sporto, Rob Mux, thanks for the follow, obviously. Thanks for the huge fucking raid. Okay, going too fast. Devil Services, thank you very much for the follow. I would have to... I want to know more about what services you provide. Ronan RU, thanks for the follow. Amit, Kinney, I'm gonna just call Amit. Thanks for the follow. Mir, thanks for the follow. Great to have you here. Seer, it's awesome. Thanks for the follow. Have Oyster, Lost 12487. Flimsy Cabbage, also thanks for the follow. I love some cabbages. Oops, chat. How are you guys doing? Hope the stream was fun. I was there for some of it, most of it. Yeah, it was a fun stream. Lots of great stuff from Theo, as usual. It just sucks that he doesn't stream as often. Can you code FizzBuzz for fun? FizzBuzz, is that the one where like you count from 1 to 15 and or you just count and like multiples of 3 is fizz, multiples of 5 is buzz, something like that. FizzBuzz is a very interesting challenge. What's my favorite data structure? I don't have a favorite data structure, honestly. I'm not a DSA person, really. Don't really have a favorite data structure. But yeah, we were gonna talk about Reactathon. Did you guys watch Reactathon, or how many of you were at Reactathon, like in San Francisco? I'm interested, because if you were, I wanted to meet more of you guys. I guess I already met enough people and spent a lot of my social battery just talking to people, because as we might cover in the recap, I don't know if any of you were here for my recap of React Miami 2 weeks ago. That was very long. It was a pretty long recap, like more than 3 hours. Of course, some of you were there. I don't know if this one is going to be as long, because there's like, first of all, I didn't watch a lot of talks. Let me turn off my window so that we have some less background noise. Hi. My cat might join me soon. She likes to stream with me. Old username, used to mod GT online accounts, PC, now I'm just a full stack developer. Nice. That's awesome. The weird buzzing sound, I don't really know what, like, I don't have any other sounds playing in the... There we go. Okay, you don't move the... Let me... Someone wants to meet you guys. Here. Hi. She is called Lulu. Look here. Camera. Look there, yeah. There. Alright, she's not gonna look at the camera. She just likes to stay here under the desk. And yes, I am wearing a Google Cloud shirt. Thanks for not commenting on that. Just shh on that. Hi, cat. Look there. No, there. There. Oh, you don't wanna? Okay. Okay. I think you, yeah, and she is huge. Like, look at that. She is chunky. Very chunky. BusyBox11, you also have a very interesting username. I'll just do it like this so that the cat is still in the camera and I'm also in the camera. Pho or ramen? Don't have enough experience with both of them. Yeah, I'm not sure how to add a noise filter, so I'm just using like plain OBS right now. Yeah, I know what BusyBox is, which is why I said you have a very interesting name. Wait, where do you want to go? No, you can stay here. You don't need to go anywhere. Look at the camera stuff. I've had like ramen maybe once and pho maybe once, so I can't really pick between the two. And she's just going to, and now she's going to run away. Are you going to run away? Or are you going to be here? People in the stream like you. Come back. Come back. Oh, she's not gonna come back. She's gonna annoy me with the tail for a few minutes and then go back. Hi. Oh no, she's just going to be here like that. And there she goes. Yeah, I was gonna do this stream yesterday. That's actually my birthday, but didn't really feel like doing much yesterday. Anyways, Reactathon. Yeah, so any of you guys watch Reactathon online at least? Yeah, I didn't really like watch too much of the talks. I mostly just like, I was there chatting with people. A little too much, honestly, maybe. Happy birthday anyway, thank you. But yeah, I might, at some point I'll have to go through both of these and watch all the talks, which I also want to do for React Miami. I would have done that already if they had the talks uploaded already. Why am I in all caps? And yeah, they have the day 2 live stream up, which was like, this was where it was live streamed, so the VOD is already up here. But for day 1, I'm not sure what's gonna happen. I really need to chat with Michelle. It's probably gonna be a while before the talks are uploaded, because these ones were uploaded 11 months ago. Let's check the date. Like, oops, I pressed next accidentally. 11 months. Okay, it doesn't say. But yeah, this was even 11 months ago. This is like almost 2 months after the conference. So if this ends up happening, it'll probably be a little too late. I was hoping I can watch it earlier and like do some kind of a review, or just like my thoughts on all the individual talks. But I might do that with Reactathon at some point. I'll have to spend some time watching these on 2x or something and talk about the talks. Is that like something you guys are interested in? Is that kind of content? Like not reaction, but more like recap / summary / review of conference talks. I don't want to do reactions because I don't want anything like any kind of copyright controversy, but at least at 2x, maybe 3x. I can't really go beyond 3x. And even 2x is probably a little too much because these are conference talks. If I do 2x, I'll have to watch it maybe twice. So that's like, it's taking the same amount of time anyways. So probably like 1.25 or 1.5. and trying to take notes throughout as well if I'm going to do like a review of these talks. I was really hoping I could like get started. Congrats on the new job. Thank you very much, Gabriel. Yeah, new job was fun. Actually, let's get into the recap. It's not too long. I don't have too much to talk about. It's mostly just I don't know. I don't have too many stories to tell. Unlike Miami, which was like more than 3 hours of recap. Did I start already? Yes. So my first week technically was the week I was in San Francisco. So most of my first week was spent at Reactathon and like in surrounding events. But I started working on like DevRel on company stuff this week technically. So last week was my on paper official start date, and this week is my actual working on things that I'm supposed to be working on start. But it was also pretty great in terms, I'll get to that in the recap. Let's just get started with it. What do we have? So day 0, day 1. Okay. So San Francisco. I live here, by the way, I live here in Cincinnati, Ohio, and I had to fly all over to San Francisco for Reactathon, which was not a big fan of traveling, especially when there's a layover. It's a 6-7 hour journey in total, and I can't really sleep on flights. Happy belated birthday. Thanks, Daniel. Thanks. Yeah, we're just talking about Reactathon, and we got a huge fucking raid from Theo, which is why we have 80 viewers somehow. We had 4 before this. Anyways, traveling. Yeah, traveling's fun. Do you guys even like? Are there people who like traveling in terms of like flying 5-6 hours? I used to fucking love traveling when I was back in India because we had trains, and I can actually like sleep in a train. But with flights, it's very weird. I really need like a horizontal place to lie down if I need to sleep. Otherwise, I really just cannot. Went to Sicily and arrived 2 hours ago. Flight was 4 hours. Damn. Sicily from like here, from the States? You do 2 to 3 hour layovers? Yeah, I do that too, but like I almost wish I don't have 2 to 3 hour layovers because there's nothing to do during the layover. From the Netherlands. Okay, that makes sense. Also, I read that as Sicily, but you've written Cilici. I'm not sure if Cilici is an actual name of a place. It's probably Sicily. That's like in Italy, right? Or is it its own country? I keep forgetting. Let's pull up laptop and do some work. Yeah. Now that I have like an actual MacBook that I got from Clerk, I can probably actually do that. With my current laptop, it's not as easy. Sicily in Italy, yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. So yeah, travel, and I reached San Francisco Sunday like 11:30 p.m. or something, and I got to my hotel after midnight. So technically, I got like my travel from here to the hotel in San Francisco took more than a day. It's less than 24 hours, but like it crossed midnight. So I got to my hotel. Hotel was pretty sweet though. This is the first time my travel and everything was sponsored by a company instead of by my university or from my own pocket. So that was also pretty fun. Clerk paid for everything pretty much. Ticket is the only one that they didn't pay for. They would have paid for it, but the reason they didn't pay for it was because I was a volunteer at Reactathon. I love volunteering at events. It's just a great way to like not only not have to buy tickets, but also like be in a better position to build networks. Volunteering is awesome. You don't get as much time during the conference because you might have to do some volunteer stuff. So like you don't get to have the same experience as an attendee for some of the part, but it's still like if you're someone new in tech, you don't have too much money to spend on conferences, but you have a little bit of time to like volunteer at things. Volunteering for meetups, for conferences, it's one of the greatest ways to network. Yeah, if you can find it in your city, that's just amazing. But if you have to travel a bit to volunteer somewhere, don't uh, see if you can, and if you can afford the travel, obviously. But yeah, so I was a volunteer, which is why clerk didn't have to pay for my ticket, but they did still pay for the hotel and the travel, so that was great. Um, so yeah, nothing much happened. I just pretty much just went to sleep. Uh, Monday, which was day 0 here because it's like a day before the conference. It's not like day 1 and conference was 2 days, day 1 and day 2. This is day 0, the day before the conference starts, and that was my that's the day that I had to go to the conference, or all the volunteers had to go to the conference venue to help set up everything. And I woke up in the morning. They had breakfast for us. They had some sort of food, breakfast, lunch, brunch, something for us. So I just got up, got ready, and booked my Uber. I don't remember if I tweeted about this, but as soon as I got out of the hotel to go to my Uber, where is it? Let me see if from I can do that. That's my my thing, Uber. Okay, I didn't tweet about it. So I sat in the wrong Uber. My Uber was supposed to be a black something car. Happy birthday. Thanks very much, Aiden. How's it going? How's it going? You're just talking about Reactathon. By the way, I have new follows that I should probably thank. Sam Thingamajig, thanks for the follow. Always love seeing you around. Tobel Run, thanks for the follow. Nicholas Kostadev, thanks for the follow. And I think I'm pretty much caught up. Yeah, thanks a lot everyone for joining and following. This is great. Yeah, so I sat in the wrong Uber. It was supposed to be a black car. I don't know cars enough to know anything beyond that or to recognize one black car from another. Lynn Phoenix, damn, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Happy to see you here as well. The one that I sat in was a Tesla though, and the one that I was supposed to be getting was Toyota something, I don't know. I have no idea. I just saw a black car, I went to it, I talked to the here to meme, awesome. I expect nothing less. The driver pulled down the window, I said, Dev? And he said, yeah. So for some reason, when will I start my sub? If you're talking about affiliate, I already have Twitch affiliate. I'm just scared to configure it and like having to deal with it. I don't know how much I'm going to get out of it anyways. So I don't know, if I can like stay a non-affiliate and not have ads play on my stream, I might as well just like not turn on affiliate because I don't care much. Like sub money and stuff, I have where you can subscribe to me. I might have like I might turn on like Patreon or GitHub sponsors at some point, but for now the answer is nowhere. Sorry. That's a huge message. Congrats on getting develop opportunity in Cleric. I have few doubts that how develop career is different from development roles. What develop exactly do in big groups, big orgs, other than educating developers and organization software that will work. Looks promising and I will pursue it. It's Raj. Are you the same person who I think you DM'd me on Twitter about this, right? I saw your DM. I was going to respond to it. I think I got caught up. And you also replied to one of the tweets asking what is DevRel, if I'm not wrong. I could be wrong. How is Clark? Clark has been pretty good, yeah. Clark has been... It's been pretty good. Like it's basically my first week this week, so I can't really say much. I'll have a much better answer to that question in like a month from now, or maybe 2 months from now. For now, it's just doing whatever James tells me to do, and figuring out like what conferences we are going to and what we're doing at those conferences. We're going to be at Render ATL. We're not a sponsor of Render ATL, so if you are at Render ATL, if you're going to be there, hit me up. because we have some interesting things happening at RenderATL. Fetching virtual coffee for people, kind of, I don't know. Yeah, so to your question, Animesh, again, I linked you what is devrel.com, right? What is devrel.com? This should give you like most of the information about like what Devrel is, what it means. If you have any specific questions after like reading through this, then you can let me know, or you can also just like ask on Twitter or something. Can you post a YouTube link? Sure, yeah, go ahead. If I don't like it, I'll probably just delete or timeout you, so just be aware of that. Is that a YouTube link? That is a YouTube link, okay. Anyways, what are people working at clerk called? We don't have a name like that. Where was I? Wrong Uber. Yeah, I got into the wrong Uber, and the best part is that neither of us realized it. The driver of that car didn't realize it, and I didn't realize it, even though I asked him, "Are you for Dev?" Or I think I asked him his name as well, and he was like, "Yeah, get in." So it was very interesting in that I think he might have not been he might not have been like, obviously he most likely was ESL, English as like non-native English speaker. I probably didn't say his name or say my name like loud enough or clearly enough for him to understand, and he might have had a very similar name. The cat is back. So yeah, neither of us realized it, and I was just sitting there, and then he started driving, and then like kind of like a minute into the drive, I was a little suspicious that, hey, this doesn't look like the route that my car is supposed to be taking. Yeah, of course I know Rickroll song. I just didn't comment on it. Thanks for the follow though. Ben, how's it going? Thanks for showing up. Yeah, great to have you here. I'm talking about my all the 3 days in San Francisco, or I guess technically the 4 days of what's it called? Reactathon. And my cat is joining us as well here. She really likes to headbutt me. Can you mean your future home city? Potentially? Maybe? Likely? I don't know. And now she's just sitting here. Okay. I no longer have access to my keyboard. She just likes to like replace my keyboard. I'm not from Bangalore. I'm from a very traditional, very different kind of city in India. Can I do it long? Okay, yeah. So do you guys want cat or do you guys want my face? I'll make an assumption and say that my face, because I'm the one talking and she's the one just interrupting me. That was a loud part. She was just very close to the mic. She was literally like, and now, okay, I'll have to move the mic away from her, and my camera's out of focus. Hey, look at me. Looks like the camera also wants the cat. Can you focus on me, please? Please? Hi? There we go. Cat face. She gave us a side eye. Yeah. She's very good at the side eyes. Yeah, I got like a minute into the Uber drive. I kind of suspected that, hey, this is not the route that I'm supposed to be taking. And then I get a call saying, I pick up the call, and the person on the other side says, guest chat, I don't have access to ping.gg. Yeah, I haven't started doing like bringing guests onto the stream yet. I'll definitely do that at some point. Yeah, but for now we can probably I can probably ask someone StreamYard or something. I don't know, ping is expensive. I want to stick to free stuff as long as I can, but yeah, I might have to move to ping at some point for sure. It really depends on how many collab streams I'm thinking of doing. Continue the story. What happened? Simultaneous side Twitter space, maybe. Okay, Daniel is really excited to hear the rest of the story. I'm building suspense here. So, um, I got a call, and the person on the other side of the call said, "Hey, I am waiting for you. Where are you?" And I'm like, "Wait, I'm in an Uber. He's not the one calling me. Who am I getting a call from?" And I looked at the Uber app again, and then I noticed like some changes. I don't know. In the app, it said that the Uber is still waiting for me, and then I asked my driver, "Hey, where are you going? Who are you supposed to be taking?" And before the driver can answer my question, he gets a call. So within 5 seconds of me getting a call, the driver gets a call as well. And he gets the same thing. "Hey, I am waiting for you. Where are you?" So we both get a call at basically the same time from our actual quote unquote partners, which is like my actual Uber driver and his actual passenger. That, "Hey, I'm here waiting for you. Where are you?" And that's when we both realize immediately, oh shit. So, and then he just stops the car. It's like he doesn't know what to do. And I was like, "Yeah, just drive around the back, just drive around and let's go back there. We're not that far away. We're like 1 or 2 minutes away, so we can just go back there." And that's when I actually like realized how it happened, because he clearly had difficulties understanding English. I had to say the same thing like 2 or 3 times for him to understand that I want him to stop, take a turn, and go back to where he picked me up so that he can pick his actual person up. He didn't even when he like was on his app. I don't know. It was very weird. Like, as a passenger, obviously, like I'm also supposed to check if the car I'm entering is correct or not. But drivers, they have to like tap something on their app, right? Like if they pick up something, if they picked up the passenger or not. I don't know. That was a fun experience. But I did get a Tesla ride out of that. I got a 3-minute, 4-minute Tesla ride. So, yeah, not that bad. Luckily we both realized it quickly enough. But also, like, even when I suspected that I'm in the wrong Uber, I didn't really do anything about it, because like I'm in a Tesla. I don't want to move from here. And like it's not like I'm in a hurry or anything. So yeah, that was a fun experience. And which Tesla, I have no idea. I could barely tell a Tesla from like another car that has from a company that starts with the letter T. So yeah, Teslas in Cali are crazy. I've ridden in at least 3 Teslas for the 3 days I was there, the 4 days technically. And that I didn't even ride too many Ubers. I was walking as much as I can. So yeah, like so many Ubers are just Teslas, which is very interesting. And similar in LA, like there are very expensive cars driving around in California, specifically those two. We drove back to the hotel. I got out, found my actual car, and then we got to the conference venue. This is day 0, so this is the day before the hackathon starts. That's where all of us volunteers were supposed to meet up and help set up everything. And as soon as I got there, I think like Ben was obviously there, and there were like 3 or 4 other volunteers. We were I was given like a very quick rundown of the door and everything, of what the setup is going to be. And like after 5-10 minutes of chatting, Ben showed us the chart. Like he showed us basically the sponsor, how the sponsor expo is going to be laid out. And I don't know how many of you guys have seen the sponsor expo, more specifically the clerk booth at the Reactathon. There were a few pictures on Twitter. How many of you have seen it? Because I'm going to show it anyways. I don't know why I'm even asking, but why not? I mean, you probably have seen it in my thumbnail. Yeah, we got free tickets to the venue, yes. So this was the booth. This was the clerk booth. All the other booths you're seeing there, tiny, like just regular conference booths. The clerk booth was this giant disco floor, dance floor, with a bunch of like couches, I don't know how many seats. There's 3 here, there's 2 there in the middle, there's 2 over there, and there's probably a couple here as well, and there's a bunch of tables. And obviously there's this giant castle fucking Pokemon Center where you go and heal your Pokemon. Yeah, kind of. It was very interesting, yeah. And it's in the center of the room. So it's like you see the amount of space on this side. There's also that amount of space on the other side. Those look like water tanks. Yeah, I mean, at some point we did use it as like storage. We like pulled off one of the corners of these banners and like put a bunch of bags and cartons with like cookies and everything in there. I'll talk about the clerk session cookies in a second as well. We hit our kegs at Wait, what kegs? Did you actually, or is that a... Because I'm pretty sure both of them were clerk stuff. Oh, and we had clerk session cookies. I led the keg stank challenge. Yes, I did. By the way, if there's like 50 plus people in here, if you don't know, Ben in the chat here, Benjamin, he is the lead organizer for Reactathon. So it's super great to have you here. Last time when I think it's like just networking with conference organizers is fun. When I did my React Miami recap stream, Michelle was here, Becca was here, Gabe wasn't because obviously, but yeah, Michelle and Becca were both very nice to show up here. Dax, yeah, I mean he was the speaker. I'm talking about the organizers. Speakers are fine. You can tweet at them and they'll respond to you. Most of them are like they don't have too much to do. Conference organizers are like the real deal. I'm only saying that because I'm also one, but shh. But yeah, session cookies were like one of our swag items because no clerk auth cookies. So these are session cookies. They also have like extra information. They have an expiry date. They have HTTP only. They have like secure, all the stuff. But yeah, this is some very nerdy stuff that Colin comes up with. So anyways, yeah, we get... Is there a lax one? Probably. So yeah, we got there and after 10-15 minutes, Ben comes to us and says that this clerk booth is our #1 priority. So pretty much for like most of that day, most of us volunteers were just engaged in building this one clerk booth. Like there's usually not that much. Of course, yeah. Thanks for showing up, man. You showed up is big enough. You don't need to be here for all for the whole thing. Yeah, like our #1 priority was just building this clerk booth, which took almost all of the day, and it took almost all of us because the rest of the booths were set up by pretty much like 1 or 2 people. Like all of these rest of them, they're pretty easy to set up. They're not that much work. There's something like out of a box. It's an expandable thing. So I don't know how to describe it, but it just like stands up and you take the banner, you wrap it all over it, you tie it in there, and you can make those booths very quickly. The dance floor setup, that was some third party who were contracted to do all of this, and we had the furniture come in. So even like putting the furniture around everything, it's not that much work. I volunteered at a bunch of conferences before, and setup is usually not the difficult part because there's not too much stuff to set up. It's only a lot of work if you're getting like an empty venue and you have to do everything by yourself. But usually like you'll have contractors to bring a lot of stuff in. You'll have the venue do a lot of stuff, like setting up chairs and stuff, like a venue where you have the talks. So there's not usually a lot of work for volunteers at these conferences. But this was a special one. And I was double happy because obviously I'm working at clerk. So having this booth was very exciting as well. That hey, I'm I'm gonna be in this booth. Like this is my booth. So that was a lot of fun. I was trying to like take pictures and send it to Colin. Colin wanted like real-time updates of how the booth is coming along. There was one of actually I don't want. I'm probably not gonna mention that. Yeah, that happened, and after that, we were mostly just playing around with furniture, basically like playing Tetris with it, saying like thinking about where do we want what couches, what chairs, what desks, how do we want to arrange them so that we can have like the best experience, or where people can sit and have a like small group and chat with each other. You cannot just like throw furniture randomly in a room. So that was very interesting. Got a little bit of like interior design vibes out of it. But yeah, these are things that I really enjoy doing, which is why I'm a conference organizer. Because conference organizing is fun. You should try it. So okay, that happened. After that, there wasn't much. Oh, the other theme that kind of ran throughout my entire trip in San Francisco was that it was so fucking cold. I don't know what I was thinking not looking at the weather forecast before traveling to SF, but for some reason I thought that, oh, it's the first week of May, it's going to be warm. It was not. It was between 10 and 15 degrees for most of it. And the only thing I had with me were t-shirts like these. I had nothing to protect me against the cold and the strong winds. So, fortunately, the venue was indoors. So, for most of the first day, I didn't suffer too much. But as soon as I was stepping outside, god damn, it was fun. Celsius, obviously. I don't use Fahrenheit. I think in Celsius. I don't know. Someone will do the calculation in chat. There's 50 of you here. How much is 15 degrees in Fahrenheit? What is that in Kelvin? That's the easy one. That's like 300. It's 273 plus, right? Yeah. It's 290. Close to 290. Yeah, not enough to like freeze or anything, but whatever. Ouch. That's the one you understand? Do you think in kelvins? Ederhan? But yeah, it was very cold. So as soon as I got done with setting up at the conference, the booths and everything, I like obviously went back to the hotel. I think like 3 of us got a shared Uber, even though we weren't at the same hotel. But I got there, I stayed there for a bit, and then I just walked out. I went to a nearby mall thing. I don't remember what it's called, but they had. It was also like fun looking at what a mall is in San Francisco. They had a bunch of shops, and they had a very interesting co-working place, which is like San Francisco is like completely branded around like tech, brands, and just like the work culture. Like it's I haven't seen that anywhere else. That kind of culture that San Francisco has. But it's also that I haven't explored too many places in the States, so it probably is. Freedom units for the win, yeah. But I don't know, like in the last 5 years, the only reason I've used freedom units, the like Fahrenheit especially, is when I need to like interact with something or think of something very specific. Like my heater in this building, in this apartment building, our heater turns on when it's below 50 degrees. So every time I need to figure out if the heating is on, I always have to ask for the temperature in Fahrenheit. Other than that, not much. Airport had ads for SaaS companies, exactly, yeah. Like the thing that always stands out to me about SF is the benches that at the bus stops. A lot of them have the ad of "There's no place like Chrome." There's no place like Chrome. That's like in the bus stop benches. It's very fun looking at that. Yeah, and at malls and stuff, there's like just co-working spaces, like and you go in with like your company with your teammates and something. You can go in with 5 or 10, whatever. and you can just like sit there and work, and they probably have like coffee and snacks and stuff, but it's like it's a very cute like temporary office for a day or so. So yeah, I mean those things are kind of tempting me to move to San Francisco at some point. But yeah, I went there, I bought a sweater thing, something to put on top of my t-shirts that can kind of keep me warm. Spoiler alert, it didn't. It kind of did though. I mean, it was better to have it than not, obviously, but the wind was too much, and I still had my hands and everything uncovered, so I might have even wanted gloves or something, but I didn't want to spend too much money. You didn't get free tech swag? I did, but people don't have like sweaters and hoodies and jackets as tech swag. Those are like, tech swag is like t-shirts and socks. Those are not gonna help me in 14 degrees. Those are things that I already had. So yeah, we went to the hotel. After the hotel, there was no, the socks I had were pretty thick, so I don't have issues with socks. There was, after that I was basically looking for like small gatherings of people, just like, hey, let's have dinner, let's have lunch, let's go to this place, let's meet up, because that happens a lot at conferences. Are there conferences after parties? Yeah, more than one, a lot of them. That's the best part about the conference. If the music is not loud, it's not too loud. So like there's like one or two. How the hell do you come across them? Just the Twitter, mostly the conference Discord / Slack. So most conferences will have like a Slack workspace or a Discord server or something like that, where you can talk to everyone else, or you can just like post on Twitter, hey, I'm at this conference, looking to hang out, looking to meet up. Or if you know specific people who have more influence, like how I got to know about this, it was Brandon Bayer. It's same, like he loves to like host as in like just initiate these gatherings. He did the same thing when I was in San Francisco last time for QCon, which was like, he was there for Next.js.con, so I guess technically it was for Next.js.con. If I ever go to a conference, I would literally just be me going by myself. Yeah, I also go to conferences mostly by myself. React Miami was the difference because I took some more students with me, and I do not just random network with other techies. Well, that's the magic part. That's what you gotta do. That's what you're at conferences for, to network with random other techies. That's the most fun part, honestly. So this thing that I went to, it was also initiated by Brandon, or it might have been initiated by someone else and he participated, but Brandon was there and some guys from CodeMiner 42, which is like CodeMiner 42. Oh, that was not the best way to spell miner in my search, but it's like a contract. If I were going to, can I just ask you a bunch of questions? Yeah, for sure. I literally did a whole live stream on what to do if you're at conferences. You were there, right? If you were not, go watch my YouTube video on it. But yeah, please feel free to ask me any questions you have. So yeah, they're like a contract company that like you can contract to hire, you can contract people for your company, you can outsource work, or you can do like technical assessment. So yeah, they're a good bunch of stuff. I am a big fan of contract work because I did it for a while, and I'm hoping I can do that myself at some point. Contract work is pretty interesting. Consulting as well. Consulting, contract work, it's like it's a pretty good way to be independent while still be making money. It just requires having a really strong network and a good portfolio. And I don't know, like if I'm going to be a Twitch streamer, I don't know how that's going to impact it, but let's see how that goes. But yeah, I met those people. We met at a Japanese place called Ryoko's or Ryoto's something. Yeah, they had pretty expensive but pretty good sushi. So yeah, I think I at least went one level up from eating sushi here in Cincinnati to eating sushi in San Francisco, which is slightly more authentic, but also like more variety. They put more effort into it. It usually tastes better. I just have to like try actual sushi back in Asia, which I haven't done yet. So if I get to travel to like Japan or something at some point, I definitely need to try actual authentic sushi. Japan's probably not the only place. I can probably find decent sushi in like Vietnam or Taiwan or something. But yeah, still need to try authentic sushi. But this was pretty decent. I don't know how genuine it was, but it was pretty good. Finishing up cleaning my keyboard while listening to you. Started halfway through the TO stream. Damn, nice. Yeah, I mean, I love doing that. Having live streams just running on the background while you're doing course. I was doing that with TO stream. Like I was in the kitchen, I was cleaning it up, I was making some food, and I just had TO stream running in the background, which is why I didn't chat today a lot. Usually I'm a lot more chatty in TO stream. Let's see. I bought the sweater, I went to the dinner. Yeah, so dinner at this Japanese place, and not too much interesting stuff there. Sushi gets overrated a lot. Hard shell tacos is where it's at. I agree. Hard shell tacos are great, but it's more like sushi is a nice change of pace sometimes. Like I love hard shell tacos, but I cannot have those every day, even though I sometimes do. Sometimes I make large batches and like just have tacos for 3 days straight, for lunch and for dinner, which is very interesting. That's actually how I got food poisoning 2 weeks ago when I came back from React Miami. I think I used I used probably expired sour cream or something. But yeah, hard shell tacos where it's at. Sushi is just like, I know it's overrated, but sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's a good change of pace. What else did we have? After the dinner, I just went back home, right? Or did I do something else? I don't remember doing much else. I just came back home. It was pretty late already, so my Alexa is bugging again. Yeah, I think I just went back home and I was looking, okay, let's finally see what this what Vercel is up to. I thought I turned down your volume. Yeah, finally decided to check out what Vercel is doing, because that was May 1st, that was the first day of Vercel ship, and I noticed that they are shipping databases now, or at least they're shipping like database features. They're not actually shipping databases, they're just using Neon and R2 and Upstash under the hood, which is like as expected. Actually no, honestly I didn't expect them to just wrap around like Neon and Upstash. I was hoping they would use more like lower level primitives, because now there's like three or four layers of abstraction or something, I don't know, because underneath it's all AWS. Even if you're using like Upstash or PlanetScale or like whatever, most of the times it's still AWS under the hood. So on top of that you have things like Upstash, you have Neon, and then on top of that you have Vercel. So now you're not only paying for just like using the infrastructure, now you're paying three different people in the middle. You're paying AWS, you're paying Upstash, and then you're paying Vercel. So yeah, if you guys are wondering why it's so expensive, I'm pretty sure that's why. Like other than the fact that Vercel tries to make everything easy, they have their brand of the biggest problem is upcharge from a SaaS on top of cloud. Exactly, yeah. So I was expecting them, like if they ever ship databases, to just use AWS. Like they have a huge engineering team. They figured out how to deploy like Next.js on AWS. They have so much infrastructure running on AWS. Clearly they have no lack of expertise in terms of how to do AWS shit and Cloudflare shit. So yeah, just the fact that they're using Neon and Upstash was a little weird to me. But they are, so they probably have better reasons that I don't know yet of doing those things. Also Vercel Postgres, like for someone really pushing the I was working on a chat app using OpenAPI using Turbo Model, identical official ChatGPT website, and you log in with the Discord account so your conversations can be kept track of and continued. Still in progress, but the main stuff is basically done. I'm using T3. Okay, so you're just talking about your project. You're just derailing the conversation topic. All right. Cool. Thank you very much. I'm kidding. I'm not actually mad. I'm sorry. But yeah, that sounds really cool. Thanks very much for sharing. Feel free to like share, make a tweet about it or something. Neon wasn't the right choice for Postgres compliant implementation. Cockroach would have been better. So I don't know much about how Neon and Cockroach are implemented under the hood to have an opinion on that. But what I'm more concerned about is just using Postgres. Like we've heard all the talks about PlanetScale first of all. So if you're using SQL, just go with like a MySQL Vitess combination. Just go with PlanetScale. Either have your own where like Vitess deployment, not ideal, or just like if you're wrapping around another SaaS, just use PlanetScale. But they chose Postgres because it has more brand recognition, so I guess that's what they're going for. And also, if you're using SQL anyways, Neon relies on vertical scaling and Cockroach is horizontal. Interesting. Okay, I'm definitely a lot more interested now, and I'll have to look at that. If it's vertical scaling, it's not serverless. Anything that requires vertical scaling is inherently very difficult to fit in the serverless model. But anyways, the Primogen was there, not on like day 0. He was much later, so I'll probably get to like the Vercel in-person event, talking about the in-person event at some point. But Primogen's argument was that Chisel, Strike, and Terso are doing a much better job of like creating the future of databases on edge. So they should have been the choice instead of Postgres and Neon. So his argument is completely like just go to do SQLite stuff instead of doing Postgres stuff. Which again, I don't know enough about these databases to know. I'll have to look into more. I just don't like SQL at all. I mean, I guess I like SQL, it's okay, but I don't think SQL, like I'm personally not going to look into much or not much interested in what's happening in the SQL world because that's just not something I am very super interested in. But anyways, that happened. They wrapped around Upstash for the KV, or not the KV, sorry. What are the, I forgot, what's the third thing? Cache, right? Redis, yeah. They wrapped around Upstash for the Redis, which is like, you have AWS, you have people who know AWS, just use AWS, but sure. And R2 for KV, which is fine. Like I think Cloudflare, like at this point the choice should just be between AWS or Cloudflare. You either directly use AWS services as much as you can, or you try to work with Cloudflare. Cloudflare is not going to be as good of an experience. Like it's still very young in terms of the experience on trying to work with it, but Cloudflare has pretty much everything that you're going to need. If you know how to work with Cloudflare, if you can figure that out, it's just a much better long-term option at this point. I think. Yeah, but I'm not the one making Vercel decisions, so they did that stuff. So that was day 0. I got into the wrong Uber, then I helped build the clerk booth, then I bought a sweater, I had dinner with a bunch of people, and then I saw the Vercel stuff. The next day, day 1, this is the first day of the conference. But this conference, Reactathon, also had a interesting format this year where they probably had the same thing last year as well, but the first day was not a whole day, it was just the evening, and they had like 4, 5, maybe 5 talks. 4 talks plus a panel, or maybe 5 talks plus a panel, something like that. They only had the evening for the first day, which means the entire morning and afternoon you could do whatever. You only had to, let's see, schedule. I mean, they had registrations at the Kabuki Hotel, which is where the official hotel, which is where most of the speakers and attendees were living. They had registration there, and for most of the day you could just like hang out there and talk to people and network. network with random techies like Daniel was talking about. And then we get to the venue around 5:30, around 6, and like 5:30 is where the keynotes start. So for this whole time, like we were not there. This is the same time that Clerk was hosting a team meeting at their office, quote unquote office. So Clerk is under the wing of A16Z and Andreessen Horowitz. I don't know too much about like how venture capital and like investors, how that stuff works, but apparently A16Z has like a huge office space where any company, any team that falls under the umbrella of A16Z, they can just like go in there and rent a space for however many people they want. Rent as in like just reserve. They don't apparently they don't have to pay for it because like they're already under A16Z. They're already getting paid by A16Z. So they can just like grab an office space for a while and like do their work there. So it's A16Z is a nice co-working place. It's also really, I think it feels like a great place to like just build collab culture. Like I got a DM from Gerald. He's one of the people running replay.io, which by the way, if you guys haven't seen yet, it's very interesting. I really need to like start using Replay. It's almost magic, honestly. I've just seen like one demo at React Miami. Other than that, I haven't seen much. But just that one demo is like, okay, I should really start using this stuff. Last time I felt like this was Clerk, so I'm kind of scared. Anyways, yeah, like Replay also comes under like the A16Z bucket. And like all of them basically can go into the A16Z office, grab a space, and do meetings and work there. So that's where we had our team meeting. Clerk got like one of the big conference rooms that they have, and there were like 15 to 16 people from Clerk in San Francisco and in that meeting. So basically half the company, which is great. Most of the engineers are in Greece. But other than that, like almost everyone who's in the States, it's probably more. I don't know. I still don't know like what the 30 plus people all are. But yeah, it was a great way to start like my fully remote job, which was being in person with half the company for 3 days. That's not usually how people start fully remote jobs, or how people like spend time in fully remote jobs. So yeah, that was I think my time at Clerk is going to be much better just because I've had that experience where I've met a lot of people in person. I've talked to them. I've been in a meeting, been at dinners, been at the conference with them. So that definitely is going to do a lot of work in improving or like in making my experience at Clerk good. So that was great. We had the team meeting. Obviously, I cannot talk much about what happened at the team meeting. The thing that I can talk about is the cookies, which I showed earlier. So we had like boxes of 1,000 cookies like that, and we were just like pasting those stickers on them. The Clerk session cookie with everything. That was fun. I talked to most of the people there who were there from Clerk. And after that, we just, I think around like 4 p.m. or something, we went to the conference venue. Everyone got registered there, and everyone saw the Clerk booth for the first time. So that was great. Like I helped build this, so I already know what it is. I've seen it. But like when all the Clerk people saw it for the first time, that was great. And there were some interesting expressions or like feelings flying around about that booth. But I think overall it was a great thing. I think most people, at the very least, most people enjoyed it. Outside of that, like whatever feelings people had, I don't much care. First month of my current remote job, 1 week summit at a resort with entire 1,000+ person department. That is okay. If it's like 10 people, 20 people, it makes sense. Summit at a resort with 1,000+ person department. I am not sure how I feel about that. How much did the company spend on that? And was it actually worth it? I am very interested. Okay, what else? We got to the conference venue. Now, yeah, I don't really have too much to talk about the conference itself, unlike what happened at React Miami, because I don't know, if it's that the conference wasn't as memorable for me, or if it was like, or if I don't know if it's like the conference, like I definitely don't want to say it's someone's fault, but for some reason this was a very different experience than React Miami, even though on paper it's very much the same, which is like I'm spending 2 or 3 days just talking to a bunch of people who I've only talked to online. So in that sense, it was pretty much the same experience as React Miami, but then I also feel like sometimes I didn't have as many meaningful conversations with people as I did in React Miami. I don't know if that's something that I could have improved, where like I was just tired, or I didn't feel like having conversations, or I don't know, either it was something like that, or there's a difference in there might be a difference in like the people who are there, and if I know enough about them to have interesting conversations. It was over $1 million, and I didn't think it was worth it, but I also hate required team building activities that disrupt lives that much. Yeah, that makes sense. Over $1 million, yeah, I don't know. I think we need to have something like, you know how we have 2 pizza teams, in terms of like how big should your team be in terms of like the people you directly interact with, the people you directly work with for most of the time. There should be a similar rule for like summits or team building trips or something like that. Like you should have like no more than 15 or 20 people at one team building vacation or something like that. 1,000 is way too much. 100 would have been a lot. I think between 10 and 20 should be the ideal number, because even with like 15-16 people at the from Clerk at the conference, it still felt like a little too much to me, and I wasn't able to interact with a lot of people. Like I interacted with Jeff a lot. I talked to Colin and James, obviously. I talked a bit with Braden, the CTO. I talked a bit with the two of the engineers from Greece that were there, Socrates and Nikos. I don't know if I'm saying the name correctly, but yeah. Also, apparently Socrates is a pretty common name in Greece, which is very interesting. Yeah, I think 10 is like the ideal number for having vacations like that, but I might be wrong. Maybe like 10-15 was too much for me because I was brand new. Maybe if people already know people, maybe you can handle 15-20 people more easily. Anyways, don't want to go on that tangent. What else? I mean, I did meet a lot of people at the conference. It's not like I wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think more about why my experience at Reactathon was so different and not as memorable for some reason compared to React Miami, even though like it was on paper it was very similar, if not even better, because I found a lot more people that I knew here. Maybe, I don't know. Like one of the first people that I met at the conference venue were Ryan Carniato, Jessica Shashes, Mark, I don't know his last name, Theo CTO, the Pink CTO, and Theo, obviously. So those were the 4 people I kind of interacted with at the very beginning. Didn't interact with much, but yeah, those are people that I've talked to a lot, who know me quite well. So there should have been, I don't know what to think about that. Anyways, that happened, and then there were just a lot of more people flowing in. I met the NX people. So from NX, I think we had Zach. Let me actually pull up Twitter, so in case you guys don't know these people, you can go and give them a follow. So I met Jess there. Jessica Shash. You guys might follow her already, but I'm just going to post everyone in here. I met Ryan Carniado, obviously. This one I probably don't need to post, but I'll do it anyways. I met R. Mark. I don't remember his last name. And Theo, you guys came here from Theo. I don't need to mention him. The NX people that I met, Zach, there we go. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. He usually has his hat on in the DP, so it's you don't always know that he's bald, but I guess he makes videos and stuff. But yeah, he was a pretty fun guy. He's also in the photo in the thumbnail that I have here. Yeah, in YouTube at least, and on the tweet. So yeah, Zach is a pretty cool person. Met Victor, who apparently Victor Sapkin. Yeah, Victor also works at an ex-CTO, I believe, ex-Cooler. Yeah, so he worked on the Angular core team, if I remember correctly. So yeah, Victor is also a pretty cool dude. He was on Primogen's stream a while ago. So if you guys follow Primogen, I mean, you probably follow him, but if you guys like watch his stream regularly, he was in one of his streams talking about an X. Melky, how's it going? Happy belated birthday. Thank you very much. I have my birthday hat on one day after my birthday. I was supposed to do this stream yesterday. I don't know why I didn't. But yeah, thanks for showing up. We're talking about my Reactathon experience. Met a lot of people. Who else? Jeff. Yeah, Jeff is a great guy. Jeff is very cool. Congrats on Clerk. Thank you very much. Yeah, I started last week technically, but this week is the week that I'm actually doing stuff. Also, yeah, I'm amazed at like how many people follow me, or like how many great like people that I look up to follow me. Yeah, Jeff is a great guy. Also met him at JamstackConf last year. He took like a couple of people out for Blue Bottle Coffee, so that's pretty great. Who else did I? Yeah, I met the replay guys. So I met Gerald, who is called Not Gerald on Twitter. So also go and show him some love. And obviously Ace Mark. So you guys probably know him very well. Redux maintainer, works on replay. I also met him in React Miami. So we had a great conversation in React Miami. Here, not so much. Again, that's one of those things where I don't know why I feel like my experience at Reactathon was so different from React Miami. Even though they're both like conferences with a lot of similar people, a lot of like similar circles, but for some reason that's a thing that happened to me. Yeah, I didn't really get to chat with a lot of these guys. Maybe it could be that I was more concerned with walking around and talking to a lot of people instead of talking to one person for a long time. You guys probably follow Tanner. I don't need to post his link here. But yeah, I also met him there. He was kind of giving a mini talk, like just talking, like 4 or 5 people were listening to him, and he was talking about TanStack, about TanStack router, and a lot of other stuff. I just asked him a random question. Hey, is TanStack router going to support React Server components at some point? And he just started laughing because obviously, what else are you supposed to answer to that? And I also met Ben Holmes at some point. I don't exactly remember when, but oh yeah, Ben Holmes. He was doing. He had his mini whiteboard with him, and let me see if I can find that tweet. Did he retweet it? Yeah. So he had his mini whiteboard carrying around, and he was just like drawing stuff on it, doing like random mini explanations. Yeah, he was on the panel as well. Let's see if. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, live whiteboarding the web. So he was just, I think they were talking about server components at some point, because like they're trying to explain server components to Zach, and then later to Jeff and Victor. That was more in like at the hackathon, which I'll get to at some point. Yeah, he's talking about server components. I think there was another tweet where, yeah, there we go. Then at some point, like all 3 of us had our turns doing something. I was explaining the pipe operator, so the one where like instead of calling a function inside a function, you just use the pipe operator. Darren, how's it going? Are you watching live from Salt Lake City? How was RemixConf? I guess today is the second day, right? How did RemixConf go? We are talking about Reactathon. So yeah, this is my explainer on pipeline operator. Then here's Ben's explanation on server components. Then Zach was doing something. I'm not sure what Zach was doing. At the venue as we speak. Oh, nice. You should do like an IRL stream from there or something. Yeah, I hope RemixConf was good. I'm very excited to see the talks later. Oh, the pictures are turned around. I think he posted later. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is me explaining the pipeline operator stuff. So yeah, I got a chance to put my hands on Ben's whiteboard, which was pretty interesting. Yeah, there we go. I was explaining the pipeline operator, and that's his equipment. So yeah, I really like that he's sticking with his brand of whiteboards. What else? Who else did I meet? Really great so far. Had some killer talks. Just finished a React core team panel. Damn. Definitely worth a watch when Remix Labs it up on YouTube. React core team panel. Yeah, that sounds very interesting. I mean, it's probably going to be 90% about React server components. So, yeah. But it should still be interesting at the very least. Yeah, there's a lot of people I talked to, but for some reason, again, it's just it was not as memorable for some reason. I'll stop bringing it up, I promise. I don't want to bring that up every 5 minutes. After that, we had the keynotes. Yeah, the two keynotes. This was a very interesting arrangement, by the way, like keynote 1, keynote part 2. But yeah, both of these keynotes were very interesting. Very valuable content in there, first of all. So, and I also think this is a very interesting like follow up on this, which is Theo's keynote. If you guys didn't watch it like live, how's the new gig going? I'm sure you're crushing it. I mean, it's going. It's my first week, so it's more like I'm just doing whatever they tell me to do and like get more familiar with everything. So there's not really much for me to crush so far. Yeah, this is a question that's better asked like 1 or 2 months into the new gig. So yeah, Theo's keynote, if you guys didn't watch it online, was or at the conference if you were there in person, was a lot more of a call to action. It was like, hey, we are the community, we have to give them power. It was like a spirit bomb moment where like if like the React server the React core team is trying out this new thing, they're like making the spirit bomb, and now we have to raise our hands up to also give them our energy. I really hope like most of you guys know this reference. If someone doesn't, I don't know if I have enough energy to explain this. You guys know Dragon Ball Z, right? So you get the reference, okay. So yeah, that's what this talk was basically. Like, there was also like a specific episode in Dragon Ball Z where I believe Vegeta gives like a whole talk to the entire planet on how this one person is like is betting on this one spirit bomb to destroy the monster of the universe, or the monster that will destroy the universe, and this is our only hope or something, and we have to raise our hands and give him our energy to feed the spirit bomb. That's basically what this talk was, but about React server components. Like, hey, React is doing this really cool thing, and this is one thing that we really need to push the web forward, but React cannot do it if we, the community, are against them, if we don't follow them and we don't help them by experimenting, by giving them feedback on React server components. And as you might expect, and as you also might expect with most of Theo's content, it was very polarizing. Because there are some people obviously who are like, yeah, this is great. I love being a part of something bigger. Let's do this. But then there are other people who are like, wait, why am I supposed to care? React is trying something. They're the ones who are supposed to be the expert. Like, I forgot how I talked to this one person who described it very well. I don't remember. In that moment, I was like, yeah, this is a great description, but I don't remember what the description was. But it was something close to like, they're the ones doing the work. They're the ones who are supposed to be the expert. Why should I, like, what contribution should I make? Why should I do it? Something like that. I'm doing a horrible job paraphrasing it or representing it, but like it sounded much better the way that that person put it, and I'm just not able to do that. But yeah, there's compelling arguments on both sides. Like, you can be on board with the RSC train and experiment with the team, and like just do give them feedback and like help improve RSCs to a point where they actually do push the web forward. Or you can be on the other side saying that I don't care about this stuff, I have everything I need, and like the new stuff is way too complex. It's they're not doing a great job at communicating what it's about, or like it's way too complex, it's not worth the effort, and you can just be on the other side. So Theo is obviously very hard on the left side. By the way, I didn't want to make this a left-right political comparison, but it's just like the left is RSCs are great, we need to help push it forward. The other side, I'm not sure I fully understand those arguments yet, but yeah, there might be some valid arguments there anyways. Yeah, that was what Theo's talk was about. Said Meta didn't have interest in RSCs and wouldn't use them, so it's interesting it even made it in. Yeah, I mean that's why it's like it's getting so Vercel heavy now. That's why everyone on the React team is like either leaving Meta and joining Vercel, or just like doing their own thing. And yeah, Meta is probably not going to have RSCs in production anytime soon. And that's why like Vercel is really the only one, or really the biggest player that is pushing this heavily, because like Vercel is the server infrastructure, the front end server, or the back end for front end infrastructure, however you want to call it, the front end cloud. There we go. Yeah, they want to run servers that serve front ends, so they're the ones heavily pushing for it. And they also believe that RSCs genuinely are the future, and that's what the React core team believes as well. Like I heard, obviously we've heard Dan talk about it a lot. We've also heard like other people like Sebastian talk about it, and even when like at the conference, or like after the conference at some after party, Vercel had their event, and I'm pretty sure that's what like RSCs were a big topic of conversation among everyone about how RSCs are the future. Yeah. So now, the original version of React, the non-RSC React is Meta sponsored, the RSC React is Vercel sponsored, which makes a lot of sense. So that was Theo's talk. It was a call to action for everyone who's on this side, on the left side, which is that, hey, let's help React make this better. The second keynote, this is like, obviously it's my boss, so I'm going to be slightly biased here, and also because like his talk was basically like a lot of this talk, what I took away from this was that this is what made Clerk successful. I mean, this is not the only thing, obviously, but this is like one of the major reasons of why Clerk is such a successful product, why it's a great product to use, why so many people have been moving to Clerk, or like starting their projects with Clerk, and especially why it's a great and it's a fast experience, especially for React developers, to like add third-party or a functionality to your apps, which is like this idea that a component is worth 1,000 APIs, which it's kind of like at some point, like 10-15 years ago, public REST APIs were the whole like they were the shit. Like everyone had a public API, and people wanted to use public APIs, or like not public APIs, but like just third-party APIs. Like if you were building a product, you needed to have an API because some development team will want to integrate with you at some point. And his Colin's whole thesis is that the component is basically a rewrite. I don't know what to call it. It's not a revolution because it's happened before, but it's just a revival of that same kind of concept. That if you're offering third-party integrations, the way to do it now is by offering components. And like most of you guys were on Theo's stream a while ago, and you saw this. Like Theo did the same thing. He made upload thing and had an API for it, which was great. But then he also added a drop component that does all the work behind the scenes. So you almost don't even need to configure like APIs and callbacks as much, because a component does a lot of that job under this behind the scenes. And if you've used Clerk, you've experienced this firsthand. The onboarding experience for Clerk is like, add these components in and you have auth. That's it. It's not connecting to APIs. It's not calling like fetch. It's not calling fetch with URLs or not even hooks. Like most of the times you don't have to touch hooks. Everything you need to do is through components. That's all you need for like front-end integration. And maybe just for the backend, you'll need a couple calls and pass them like request and response headers and stuff like that. But like a component provides all the integration that you need. It provides a bunch of third-party functionality very easily. And that was basically his whole thesis. And it's a very great talk to watch. By the way, this is the kind of like recap review that I'm considering doing with like a bunch of different conference talks. So let me know what you guys think so far. I also did something very similar for React Miami. So if you were here for the React Miami recap stream, you got more of this, I guess. So yeah, let me know what you guys think about this, if I should do this more or not. Because I do want to do it. I'm just wondering if there's an actual audience for this. Wow, that was a burp. So after this, by the time this talk was starting, I was very hungry. I was hungry even here, but I really wanted to watch the two of these talks. But like this one, I'm like, okay, at this point, I'll just watch on YouTube. So I just ran down to the expo room. That's where all the food was. It's the same room where we had the sponsor booths. And after that, I only went back for these two. This one, let's see. Did anything special happen when I went down? I met Christian. Yeah, Christian Glassy. I don't know. He's probably not in the chat right now, but yeah, he was at SF. This was my first time meeting him. For a little bit, I almost didn't recognize him. Like he said hello. I said hello. We talked for like 3 seconds, but I didn't even recognize it was Christian. I really only like recognized him when I saw his ID, his badge, his lanyard that had his name. So that was a kind of an embarrassing moment for me. But I'm very happy I did finally ended up recognizing him, and I chatted with him. So I had a great conversation with him as well. I probably talked to more people there, but I don't fully remember. But then I went for Jeff's talk. And the main reason I wanted to attend this one was, like, first of all, obviously Jeff, he's not independent anymore. He works at Clerk. So, and we talked a lot in Miami, so I wanted to like be there, show my support. But also, like, he showed me this talk earlier in the day when we were at the Clerk team dinner. And like we went through through the talk. He was very nervous about it. The whole thing was scripted, and he had some very interesting demos in there. But when going through his talk earlier in the day, we found out a lot of holes, like a lot of small things that were not very accurate or kind of misrepresented. So yeah, we tried to fix all of those. So it's also like, okay, this is like 5% my talk now. So I gotta attend it. Jeff's take on React Server components was kind of not necessarily the opposite of Theo's. His take on React Server components is obviously different from Theo. Like Theo says React Server Components simplify stuff, and Jeff says that it makes stuff more complex, more complicated. There are more costs and benefits to it, and I feel like I don't know necessarily what to feel about this like distinction. I know Jeff and Theo had like a much more in-depth talk about this at later at the Clerk Hackathon, but I wasn't there for most of it, or I didn't fully I wasn't fully paying attention. I don't know. So I'll have to talk more to either Jeff or Theo or both about like what did it resolve to anything, because I'm pretty sure Theo didn't change his stance at all. He might have picked up one or two new things, but like you guys know Theo as probably better than I do. Like he's not known to change his stance that much. He says strong opinions loosely held, but he rarely has he rarely needs to change his opinions. So yeah, this was a very interesting talk. I did agree with like a lot of things that he said in his talk, but I don't know if I know enough about how the general public, how like most people think about React Server Components to know about it. This is another thing. This is another talk that I highly recommend you guys watch if you're interested in React Server Components at all. Jeff did later make a tweet saying that let me just pull up his tweet and try to figure out how his take has changed. He had a whole thread, I think. Yeah, there we go. So this is his slides and everything for the talk. He had some conversations after it, and that he agrees that it's better across the board, and they've represented it. But then React itself had no opinions on data loading, so it can be tough to compare. So I think the point that he's trying to get at here is that, or the difference in this might be that just React has gotten more complex. And Theo's take is that React plus like building an app with React has gotten simpler. I think that might be a decent way to resolve this, but I'll have to think about that more. I don't know if that made much sense. And obviously the panel after that was I don't want to say too much. I don't know if I want to say too much about that panel. All I'm going to say about this panel was that there was kind of a mismatch between what we wanted out of this panel, like what was the goal, the purpose of this panel, what were we trying to figure out, what kind of conversations were we trying to have, and the preparation for this panel. Like the questions that were asked were very like, I've just heard about server components, I have no idea what they are. But the people on this panel were like people who don't have almost anything to do with React Server Components. They're like just library people. So yeah, this was a weird panel. I'm sure there are people who got a lot out of this panel, who got a lot of valuable information. I just don't think it was the best use of this slot or these people. Like this could have been a very different panel. It could have been a lot more valuable in every way possible if this was planned better. But yeah, if you guys watched it online, let me know what you think. After this, what happened after this? After this, yeah, the event, the first day ended. We went out. After this, I think I went to Theo's house. There were like 6 of us, like obviously Theo and Mark, and then it was me, it was Jess, it was Ryan Carniato, and it was Dom. So Demetrius, who recently joined Zeta. So yeah, it was the 6 of us. We were at Theo's place for a lot of the night, just chatting. Again, also like most of the things that we talked about at Theo's house, I either forgot or I cannot talk about. So that's another thing that happens whenever I go to San Francisco, which is like I either forget the things that I talked about or they are things that I cannot talk about publicly. So yeah, meeting Theo is always fun in that sense. You'll always have to keep secrets out of every Theo conversation. Quick smoke break. Alright, how you guys doing? Anything? Any questions, concerns so far? Anything else about day one? This is the only talk that I need to rewatch. Probably this as well. There's a lot of valuable things in here that I probably missed. But I definitely heard a lot of great things about this talk. So after this, we had day 2 on May 3rd. Which, if I can click, there we go. Day 2, I got to the hotel around 10, I guess. Sometime before 10, I had breakfast at the hotel. I guess not hotel, venue. I had breakfast at the hotel that I was staying at. They had free breakfast apparently, which I didn't know the first day. I just went to the conference venue for volunteering. If I knew they had free breakfast, I would have gotten there earlier and had the breakfast first. But yeah, the hotel had free great breakfast. That was great. And I don't think I attended any of these talks. So I have a lot of catching up to do on day 2. I pretty much spent like all of day 2 just talking to people. I think that might have been one of the issues of like how much like of how unmemorable it was, because I didn't actually attend a lot of talks, so I didn't have too many conversation topics. But yeah, I mean, that could have been one of the reasons. I said I wasn't going to bring it up again, but I cannot sometimes resist. Anyways, yeah, I guess I got to the hotel. I chatted with a bunch of people that I don't remember much, and then after a few hours, we went on lunch. Now, the lunch setup at Reactathon was very interesting. So when we entered the Reactathon venue, when we get our registration, we get our lanyard, we get some swag. We got an envelope. When I say we, I mean the attendees. Like as volunteers, we also got ours, but the attendees, they got an envelope with $30 of cash. We got lunch money. Like literally. They gave everyone lunch money. And for lunch here, I don't know if it's a prepaid credit card. So it said here prepaid credit card, but they ended up doing cash, like literal hard cash. It was $30 in an envelope that were given out to everyone during registration. And yeah, we just like went to restaurants within walking distance and keep productive discussion, like whatever. So this is a very interesting setup that I'm trying to see if like this can be extended, and if like this can be if like we can take this somehow and apply it to other conferences. Like I talked about this with the Momentum team. That's the conference that I organize. Because there are some very interesting trade-offs with this. The benefits, obviously, that we don't have to do catering setup and everything for the conference. Usually the venue does that already, so it's not like it's a pain to do. But the bigger pain with catering setup is the huge lines that you have to stand in before you can get any food. And then obviously you're not logged into what food is being catered. You can go out, and especially if you have a lot of good restaurants in the area, you have a lot of choice. You can just go out and eat whatever you want. From a conference point of view, it's like obviously it's less logistic stuff, but it's also slightly more expensive, because when you get large amounts of food catered, it's usually cheaper than like what one person would pay for lunch at a restaurant. There might be things. So usually what happens is that you just go, smaller groups are formed, which like, okay, this group is going to this place, this group is going to this place, and you have choice between like joining certain groups, which is like, that's pretty normal. That would happen with catering as well. There would be certain groups sitting in places, sitting like on some tables, and you have a choice between which group you want to join. This is just a more extreme version of that. The group that I joined, the guy that I brought up earlier, Gerald from Replay, he decided to do something really fun and crazy, which is that he, let me try to find photos of this. I need to pull up Slack, so I need to cut my not share my screen for this. Yeah, I'm gonna, where are these? There we go. So Gerald decided to bust out like a huge inflatable unicorn. This is the giant unicorn that everyone's sitting inside. There we go. And just like inflated in a park. And the plan was like, yeah, go and get lunch wherever, then come to this park. We'll hang out in here, and we'll just chat. So you see Christian here, Mark, Theo, and Jess. I was sitting somewhere here where the photo is being taken from, I think. I don't remember where I was sitting. Maybe you, yeah. Maybe in the other one. Yeah, this is a different location. I think I was sitting over there. But yeah, I mean, interesting things like this happen when you have fun and crazy people in your events. Yeah. So that was fun, but also very unfortunately it started raining at the same time that I basically got my lunch and I was on my way to this park. That's the time that it just started raining. Like, it didn't rain very hard, like you could bear it, but it's not the best situation to be in an open park when it's raining, like and you're trying to eat, and also it's obviously very cold. So it was a very weird situation. It was very unfortunate because this could have been 10 times better if it didn't rain. If it was slightly more open weather, especially if it was sun, then this would have been a much better experience. But rain just had to ruin everything. So we stayed there for a bit. I was probably there for like maybe 10-15 minutes, and then we just went back to the conference venue, and Gerald was just there pumping it down or like deflating it, packing it up, and then coming back. Fun experience. Wish it could have been much better. Could have been, but the weather was really not with us. So that lunch, can I remove this now? It's really annoying. I don't want this. I literally bought that cap. That hat is like maybe $9 or something, and I literally bought it for doing a stream with it, and I didn't even do a stream yesterday. But hey, at least I had one today. So what happened after lunch? Same thing. I went back to the conference venue, chatted with a bunch of people, which is for some reason not very memorable, and then I decided to go back into my volunteer role, and I was helping tear everything down. So like taking down the sponsor booths while everyone else is like going. Actually, there was still like talks here. So yeah, there was a lot of talks, but for like most of this part, I was just in my volunteer t-shirt, but still moving around talking to people and trying to figure out what to do to tear it down. And then when the after party happened, this is the time. This is around the time like after 4 p.m. when we started taking everything down, because most people went up to hear the fireside chat, and then they were just directly going to the after party. So the expo room, the room where like we had all the food and the sponsor booths, that's the one that really needed to be tore down because we had set up all the sponsor booths. The conference, actually I didn't talk about the conference, the talk area, did I? I think Colin has a photo of that. There's probably a lot more photos, and you probably saw it in some memes and stuff as well. But so the conference venue was a Jewish establishment, and this area was like a preaching room. I don't know what the most accurate term for it is, but like it's literally a place where you would have preachers go up and talk like religious stuff. So when I originally saw it, I really wanted to make a tweet that said like, React is actually a religion now, but I was stopped from doing that. And yeah, I was just, I don't know, it could have been a insensitive joke. I didn't want to take any risks, so I didn't do that, which is very ironic considering what I ended up doing later that week. But I'm not gonna talk about that right now. So this was the conference venue, and the people, the place where we were sitting were like literally just church style benches. So there was no setup required here. All of this stuff was done by the AV crew, so that was not our responsibility. The responsibility of all those volunteers was basically just in the sponsor booths and the sponsor booths, which is very interesting. So tear down. After that, oh, I need the schedule back. Yeah, so we also missed like a good chunk of the after party because we were tearing everything down. But we got there around 6:15, so we caught like an hour of it. And by we, I mean the volunteers who were like helping tearing down everything. We got there 6:30. I still like met a decent chunk of people there. I also met like one of the people who was who came to React Miami with us. He was not one of the students here at UC, but he was the brother of one of the students. So, but he was still living with us, and he also came to Reactathon, or not Reactathon, but he might have been at Reactathon. I don't even know if he was, but I met him at the after party and more of his family. And I think Theo also took a photo with them. Let me find Yoel. Pretty cool dude, by the way. And yeah, he came to the after party. This is where that's from. He might have taken more photos. Yeah, this was one. So yeah, he met. I kind of introduced him to like Ryan and Tanner and then Theo, but after that, like Theo basically was very excited to meet them. So very cool, very cool, very unexpected, but also very cool. Not much else at the after party. I think I also talked to Shruti there a bit. Shruti Kapoor, also a very interesting person. What else did I do there? Not much else. Yeah, again, like it was a fun party. For some reason, not very memorable. I don't know why. This one I didn't go to because at the same time Clerk scheduled a team dinner, so we all went to some Middle Eastern place, and like all 15-16 of us, we had dinner there. Another thing that was like we were talking about like the team stuff earlier, that when there's a huge party of like 15 people trying to have dinner together, probably not the most productive, especially if it's like a long table and the only people that you can interact with are like the 3-4 people that are around you. It just ends up creating like smaller silos, and you can really only interact in that silo. So yeah, personally I would like, if I was doing team dinners like that, I would at least try to have like a bigger rounder table so that you can interact with more than 3 people. But yeah, I don't know much about that. Like I don't even know if those are things that are in our control. But if the dinner was still fun. I think we have a photo of that as well. This would probably be on Colin's Twitter. Colin's Twitter is like my my go-to place for checking out what happened at Reactathon. Yeah, this was at the dinner place, right? Yeah, this was at the dinner place. So yeah, everyone from Clerk who was in San Francisco. I only remember like the names of maybe six or 7 people here, which is terrible. I should remember more names. But I'm also just in general very bad with names. After the dinner, went back home, and I was watching more Vercel ship stuff at that point. What else is Vercel doing these days? What is the big deal about Vercel ship? And really like the most interesting thing to me at least was just actually let's pull up Vercel ship Vercel.com/ship, I believe. I don't know if they still have this up. Okay, they do. Week. Okay, so the event has ended. Okay. Announcements and the keynote below. Okay, so yeah, the day one was storage. This was like a huge announcement at the very least for me, because of like the huge pivot into doing data stuff. Then the securities. The first day I didn't really like pay attention to what Vercel was doing, or the first day as in the first day of the conference, which is day 2 of the ship event. So day 3 is where basically I looked at both of these. So they were doing the security and the collaborate things, and this was like a big indicator that they're now just going enterprise. Like they're done with startups and like small to medium scale. Now they really want to sell to like super like large hyperscale enterprises with like secure compute and firewall. Like you would need this if you're a part of a much larger company and you're building a project that needs to integrate with data that the company already has, and like it happens to be in a secure virtual private cloud or a on-prem cloud or something like that, and you need those security features. So this was an interesting pivot for them. And then the collaborate, obviously, like visual editing. Sure, they're building like a mini drag and drop like CMS editing thing. Vercel Spaces, this is a much more interesting one that at least I can think of, because I think Vercel Spaces, like it's not only something like I don't think your project necessarily has to be deployed to Vercel for you to use Vercel Spaces. This is much more of like an independent product that you can use to manage like larger projects. And also like this is kind of a direct competition to GitHub in some sense, because this is like a UI where you would see all your projects, where you would manage your projects and the code and everything. I haven't looked too much into it, but it replaces GitHub for a lot of your workflows, which is a very interesting area that they're going into. I really need to like look more into what this is. And obviously this hadn't happened yet at that point. Yeah, that was my day 2, and that was the 2 days of the conference. Day 3, like it was not a conference day, not much happened. It was the clerk hackathon. Another thing that let's see if it's still up. Yeah, it's still up. Yeah, the JS ecosystem hackathon. This was a great initiative that Clerk took. I think I tweeted about this as well. From me, hackathon. Yeah, it's definitely like a great event. I might have been exaggerating a bit that it's one of the best events I've been at in a solid while, mostly because I was just trying to hype up Clerk and everything, but also because it was a hackathon, and I have a personal love of hackathons in general. By the way, is this James? Okay. But I don't think I've exaggerated on this sentence, because the kind of collabs, the kind of people who we were able to like put together, who like just butted their heads together just to talk or to like come up with ideas, come up with like collab projects, maybe long-term collabs, was very exciting. Once again, I don't probably remember much of it, but I do remember feeling this way for sure. So I definitely think this hackathon will have a solid long-term impact, not just in terms of like the collabs that happened at the hackathon, but also in terms of like it inspired a lot of other people to do similar things, to do hackathons like these, not necessarily to, hey, let's get together, build a project and like win some prizes, but in terms of, oh hey, I've only seen you online sometimes, you are very smart, let's talk, or let's do some stuff together. It was a lot more of a networking event. Like it was something very much in between a hackathon and a networking event, and I don't fully know what to call it or what to think about it. But yeah, I'll have to. This is something I'll have to think about a lot in terms of what exactly is the value out of it and how we can improve it, how we can optimize it, or even how we can scale it. Cool. You guys are very quiet. This is great. I really hope that's because I'm entertaining. Alright, what else happened? So that was... Okay, this is day 3. So... Oh, I met Corbin there. Corbin Crutchley. Great guy also, as well. He also just started working for Clerk. Contract. So he's now going to like help with Clerk docs. He's a contract worker. I think I already said that. Yeah. Also a fun guy. After that, after the hackathon, I went to a DevRel meetup, which Matt Carroll was gracious enough to invite me at. Let's see if we have photos of this. Well, I have at least a photo of it on my Twitter. So I'm just going to do this again. Yeah, so this was a DevRel meetup that Caroline hosted. This was pretty fun. Most of these people are like people who have been doing DevRel for more than 5 years. A lot of them are like DevRel for a decade. So yeah, it was awesome to get to meet some of these people. I didn't spend a lot of time here. I honestly wish I did, because after this I went to the Vercel ship in-person event, and honestly I think my time would have been like much better spent here talking to these people instead of talking to like the Vercel or like anyone who's in that space. So I kind of knew about it, that I don't know, it was a difficult decision of being here or being at the Vercel event, but I chose Vercel event and ended up not paying off as much. So I'll have to find more opportunities to connect with like more people in DevRel, especially the ones who have like 10 fucking years of experience. So yeah, great meeting them. Matt was one of them. Also go and follow Matt, great guy. So Matt was at Reactathon. A lot of these people were not at Reactathon. They were just like working at other companies. They're not in the front end space. But Matt worked at React, Meta, Google, Evernote. So he's been in the front end space for a while. So yeah, and he was also like excited to see me getting into DevRel, and invited me to that meetup. So thanks a lot, Matt, for doing that. I wish I could have taken more advantage of that, but unfortunately I ended up going to the Vercel event, and I did meet Trash there. So I mean, you guys probably already know Trash, but I mean, I guess that's probably alone makes it worth it. I couldn't have met Trash in any other way. I don't think. We were at the same hotel. Yeah, Trash and I, and like I didn't know this until the day that I was leaving, or until the day that we both were leaving. But apparently we ended up staying at the same hotel, so that was fun. What else happened? Vercel ship event, not super exciting, because by the time I got there, they had some like announcements happening there, or at least some talks. So I missed all of that, but I did get to chat with a lot of people. And after that, like when the event closed, we went to a bar, and there was kind of an after party to the Vercel event, which was also very exciting. Exciting as in like a lot of great people were there. Not as exciting for me. After that I just went back home, looked at more Vercel stuff, what they're doing. Not super exciting, and I just kind of just went to sleep after that. Yeah, last day was a little underwhelming, or I guess most of this trip was a little underwhelming, and I still have to figure out exactly why that was, because the React Miami trip was the exact opposite. It was a lot more valuable. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my like really off the top of my head at this point. I need to organize my thoughts more. But yeah, that's all I had for in terms of my Reactathon recap. What do you guys think? Should we listen into Code in Life? That's still happening. I should put on my headphones for that. Yeah, let's jump into Code in Life, see if there's anything exciting going on there. If not, we'll probably just leave. I really hope they're not just talking about React Server components again. Alright, let's do that. Where is my Twitter app? Alright. Should turn this down and have my desktop audio so you guys can hear. Let me share my screen. So I use the Twitter window system for Android app. Let me know if you guys can hear the space. Oh, not like that. I need this to be playing into my headphones. Where's my audio settings? Sound, please use my headphones. Thank you very much. And the app crashed. It happens sometimes. There we go. Start listening. All right, do you guys hear?
I also
It's loud.
understand the underlying stuff that they're using as well, like what you were talking about,
right.
Theo, like the smart placement versus.
Let me know how the audio levels are. If you guys can hear the
that
the
probably would have
space.
not been great.
What's going on in the Jumbotron? Let's see.
Name in
Open source. Okay. Struggle with Remix. Great time to write that as Remix conference.
One of the specific
OSRG merge
back and
store.
forth I had, and I ended up caving on.
Oh, this is the Edge runtime stuff.
This is one of the many times I've been wrong in the Vercel Slack when Tim
It's a
Yurkin
pretty
shows
long
up.
post. Okay.
To be fair, he took down Next.js deployments for an hour when he was trying to implement his solution
Okay,
here,
the Edge
but
stuff
it still
again.
was the
So
right
it's all
one.
the Edge conversation.
So before Tim took over, the way we would deploy Edge on AppRouter,
oh, this is
the way you would do it
arguments.
was you would just specify
Arguments,
in
fun.
the function export
Arguments on
const
Twitter.
runtime equals Edge, but you would also optionally specify the region in the config. So you could say, I want this in SFO, PDX, whatever specific region code you wanted it, which I was cool with because I just wanted to pin some of my functions to the same region as my database and get back on with life. This didn't work in AppRouter because they just hadn't implemented it yet. And I got JJ to give me a custom build where he just would compile out that code and throw it in so I would have it in my outputs. And it worked. And it was great. And I was
talking about what audience.
But then Tim came in because he had to ultimately approve it.
Potential names for Edge runtime. Thank you very much.
Here's our proposal, Theo. What are your thoughts? And the proposal was, instead of leaving it
no
empty
runtime,
for
no
global
runtime, no
or
less
an array
runtime,
of regions you would allow for regional.
Okay, I like hot
we
runtime.
Thought it should just be the word home.
Sprint time. I think that was also me.
You would be able to pin a region in the settings in Vercel, and your code shouldn't be region specific. And that was oh shit, yeah, that makes sense. If I wanted to deploy this app in two places with two different databases, I shouldn't have to change the code for that. I should just change the configuration in Vercel and deploy it twice. That's the obvious solution here. And
okay, so this Vercel talk. All right, not super interesting. All right, what do you guys want now? Anything you guys have in mind, or should we talk about the Amazon Prime microservices stuff? I want to make a video on that. I don't know. Should I do it live or should I do it just off stream? I don't know if I can make let's see. Amazon Prime. Let's just read the article and do a reaction analysis. We can do that. I've read the article once at least, but we can do a reaction video of sorts or reaction analysis. All right, so this is the article that, by the way, this is the article that has been all the hype on social media for the last about a week now. I remember this coming out and then DHH's response or like analysis on this, which I would probably just not call wow, words are hard. I would probably not call that an analysis. I'd probably just call that misrepresenting a very specific technical argument just to fit his own agenda. But let's see what this article is actually about. Scaling up the prime video audio monitoring. Interesting. So scaling up the prime video AV monitoring service and reducing costs by 90%. The move from distributed monolith microservices architecture to a monolith application helped achieve higher scale, resilience, and reduce costs. All right, let's see how we did that. So I think this might be like the heading that the subheader that it kind of nicely encapsulates all the misunderstanding that has happened, which is that we're moving from a distributed microservices architecture, where there's also serverless in there somewhere, to a monolith application, which is like the thing that AWS, it's the opposite of what AWS talks about all the time, which is that distributed microservices, especially serverless microservices, are a great way to scale up. But then here's a team within Amazon that are doing the exact opposite to achieve higher scale and reduce costs. So a lot of people look at this apparently and say that, oh, Amazon is just lying to us. Wait, actually, I want to make a tweet about this first. Twitter. Daniel DevJS, thanks for the follow. Talking about the, let's change stream title first. So we are doing, actually I'll pull this up here. I can remove that now. Talking about AWS, or no. Yeah, Amazon. Oh wait, I want to make this a clickbait title. Did Amazon lie to us about microservices? Let's do that. That's fun. I'll make that my YouTube title as well. Let me change the stream title first on YouTube. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. So did Amazon lie to us about microservices? I don't have a thumbnail for it, so there's going to be a very weird mismatch between the thumbnail and the title of this YouTube live stream. So let's see if that leads to any interesting stuff. By the way, I have been not looking at YouTube chat. I am sorry. Oh, Animesh, you were in there for a while. Sorry. I did not have YouTube chat pulled up for some reason. I'm just going to move that here. Alright, talking about the Amazon Prime microservices versus monolith drama. Drama? Is that a decent clickbait tweet? Amazon Prime microservices versus monolith. Is that too long? I think that's fine. And I'll just link my twitch.tv/309. Live now on Twitch. I should say Twitch and YouTube both, but I don't have the energy and the effort to do that. Cool. Do I want to post this in some Discords? Let's do that. Let me go full cam first so that I don't leak anything. Let me see what Discords I can post this in. I think I can do this one. Oh, he changed the name. Interesting. Wait, what? Okay, I'll have to check this out later. Go to this one. And where else can I post this? So that's it. I don't want to spam too many discords with my, hey, I'm live doing this stuff. I'm going to post this tweet here though, so if you guys are still in here, go and interact with it, please. I would very much enjoy that, or I would very much appreciate that if more people are here. Is that the correct tweet? Yeah. Okay. All right, let's get back to this. The move, we already read about this. Let's get down here. March 22. Oh, this was a while ago. Holy shit. So it's really, yeah, I think this would have pretty much went under the radar, as it did for about 2 weeks apparently, if DHH had not made a big deal about this. So yeah, if DHH didn't try to like use this and like serve his agenda and like just make a, ooh, cloud is bad, microservices bad, serverless bad, it would not have been, like, this article would just have been what it was originally intended, which was talk about a very technical architecture problem. But yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna dwell on that too much. At Prime Video, we offer thousands of live streams to our customers to ensure that our customers seamlessly receive content. Prime Video set up a tool to monitor every stream viewed by customers. This tool allows us to automatically identify perceptual quality issues and trigger a process to fix them. Got it. So they're going to monitor the streams when you're watching them, so live. They try to identify quality issues, so like sync problems, corruption, things like that. So technical issues with the live stream. Cloud Genius, thanks for the follow. Great to have you here. And they trigger a process to fix them. Got it. Okay. So the VQA team at Prime Video already owned a tool for quality inspection, but we never intended or designed it to run at high scale. Our target was to monitor thousands of concurring streams and grow that number over time. Got it. While onboarding more streams to the service, we noticed that running our infrastructure at high scale was very expensive. We noticed scaling bottlenecks, monitoring thousands of streams, so we took a step back and revisited the architecture, focusing on cost and scaling bottlenecks. Okay? So a very natural thing that most projects and companies have to do. There is nothing super special about this. A lot of people have to end up doing this at some point. Almost everyone does, honestly. Like if you're like scaling up your project and you don't have to do a lot of re-architecting, you are very, very lucky. Initial version of service consisted of distributed components that were orchestrated by step functions. So the first time I was reading this article, this is the one sentence that as soon as I read this sentence, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Of course. Because like after reading all of that, when I realized that they have a service that's analyzing live streams, that's analyzing like video content, I'm like, yeah, okay, you probably need to run a monolith. You cannot be running lambdas and step functions. So as soon as I read this, like most of this article became clear to me. But like we're going to read more of this anyways because they provide a much more in-depth explanation, though not as in-depth as like an architecture review should be, but they provide enough information, at least for me. So two most expensive operations in terms of cost were orchestration workflow and the data passed between distributed components. For sure, yeah. To address this, we moved all of components into a single process to keep the data transfer within the process memory, which simplifies orchestration logic. Yeah, makes sense. And we compile all the operations into a single process. We could rely on scalable EC2 and ECS. Yeah. So all of this so far makes perfect sense. But we are going to like dive into the details. So there are three major components. There is a media converter that converts input audio video streams into frames or decrypted audio buffers that are sent to detectors. Okay. So they're not going to analyze like a video file. They're going to decrypt it into frames and audio buffers. So and analyze them individually. Okay. Defect detectors execute algorithms that analyze the frames, audio buffers in real time, looking for defects. Okay, so that's a video freeze, block corruption, synchronization problems. Okay, so these are not like, this is not video feed from the original source. This is video feed that is coming, that is the streamed output. So this is the stream, like this is the audio video stuff that you are seeing on your browser or on your Apple TV, which is going back to their service. It's not the source material. So if one movie is being watched by 5,000 people, or let's just say 10,000, if 10,000 people are watching one movie, this system is analyzing that movie 10,000 times, not just one time, if that makes sense. And send real-time notifications when a defect is found. Okay. For more information on topic, we can check that article. Okay, that's where they describe their machine learning models to figure out how they are actually like detecting issues. Third component provides orchestration that controls the flow in the service. Okay. So there's a service. I guess they have a diagram here. Okay, this doesn't show what it's doing, but I guess one of them. This is the entry point that kicks off the workflow, I believe. Oh yeah, I'm not fully sure what it's doing right now. Anyways, but there's one component, their media converter, and then the defect detector, and then there is the orchestration. Okay, makes sense. Initial solution was a distributed system using serverless components. Makes sense. Step functions and Lambda, and yeah, again, when I read this part, I was like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That probably was better initially, but it's going to be very expensive to scale, because this is not the use case that lambdas and step functions are designed to serve. This is really not that use case, and we are going to find out why. Yeah, it was a good choice for building the service quickly, for sure. In theory, it would allow each. I should probably stop highlighting text if that's going to keep happening. In theory, this would allow us to scale each service component independently, for sure. However, the way we use some components caused us to hit a hard scaling limit at around 5% of the expected load. Interesting. The overall cost of the building blocks was too high to accept the solution at a large scale. So this is the part which confuses me. Like 5% of the expected load, is that like lambdas are technically lambdas and step functions, they're supposed to scale basically infinitely. So the way we use some components, this is the part that might require more that needs more elaboration here to describe what exactly caused that 5% scaling limit. Like what bottleneck was there that wasn't able to scale. The following diagram shows serverless architecture of our service. So there's the entry point, and it's going to start conversion. There's the media conversion service. Okay. Then some step functions. Okay. So these are the step functions that are probably orchestrating the entire analysis. So it's probably taking a video input and asking a bunch of different functions or compute units in this case, which are probably functions. But these are the compute units that are running the detectors, the defect detectors. The conversion service is getting the stream from the customer application, the front-end application that you're watching your video on, and it's going to decode that into audio video buffers and store it into S3. And then these defect detectors are going to pick up that and going to run their analysis, their machine learning algorithms. It's going to output that into or they're going to trigger a lambda that aggregates all the results, and aggregated detection results, audio video buffers bucket. Okay, so they're just going to throw that into S3. Now here, this is probably going to trigger some change streams that are going to trigger like notifications. Oh no, never mind. Here are the notifications. So if any defects are detected, it's going to send real-time notifications into an SNS topic, which is probably going to trigger notifications to like it could be directly to Slack or something, like, hey, there are some major issues going on, you need to go and fix this. Or it might just be a dashboard where the results are aggregated, and you can see like these aggregated results here and that are stored in S3, and figure out what is going wrong and how to fix it. Yeah, makes sense. But again, like, same thing as here. When I saw this, I'm like, yeah, there's no way you're decrypting video into audio video buffers, storing them into S3, and then pulling that from S3. Like, the bandwidth cost in these two arrows here is going to be fucking insane. Like, this is very clearly not a serverless use case. You shouldn't be using serverless for this at all. Like, it makes sense that even, I don't know, even like they say here, to where is it? Good choice for building the service quickly. I get that kind of, but I'm wondering if there was a way to build this service quickly without having to build it serverless. But that's probably a whole different rabbit hole. But there's certainly tools that I think are trying to achieve that now. But yeah, it makes sense that you would want to build this as fast as you can and not worry about scale in the beginning. But yeah, this should have been re-architected a while ago. Like, this is really not a serverless use case. And also the orchestration management. Yeah, that makes sense, because if you have a bunch of orchestrators kicking off every time someone is watching a video on Amazon Prime, yeah, that's probably not the best idea to use step functions there, because you're going to have a lot of orchestration running, and it's just to like analyze a video stream, put it through a bunch of different algorithms, and figure out if there are defects. Again, this is another thing that I'm not sure if it's the perfect use case for step functions, because step functions are expensive for sure. And the use case for step functions is that you have, I don't know actually. Yeah, this one I'm not gonna say too much on, because like I haven't used step functions too much, but the bandwidth cost of like storing video files in S3 and then pulling them from S3, that alone should be enough to tell you that you don't want serverless for this. You want to put stuff in like virtual machines where you can directly read them. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, the main scaling bottleneck was the orchestration management that was implemented using step functions. Our service performed multiple state transitions for every second of the stream, so we quickly reached account limits. Step functions charges users per state transition. Okay, that makes sense. So the way they had handled the orchestration was that every time or every second of the stream they have to go through a state transition, which is not, yeah, that's not how step functions should be used. Like, step functions are great for business workflows, which is like you have a workflow with like maybe 10-15 state transitions, and you're going to go through these state transitions like a few hundred times per second or something like that. Yeah. You should not be triggering your workflows, and you should especially not be doing state transitions that quickly. Second cost problem we discovered was the way we were passing video frames around different components. Yeah, computationally expensive video conversion from jobs, so we built a microservice that split video into frames, temporarily uploads them to S3, and then detectors download images and process them in lambdas. Yeah. This is the main thing that I almost immediately recognized that, yeah, you probably shouldn't be architected like this. To address the bottlenecks, what up? Hey, how's it going? Nikola Ristov. Great to have you here. We're talking about why this Prime thing has been exploded so much. So to address the bottlenecks, we initially considered fixing problems separately to reduce cost and increasing scaling capabilities. We initially considered fixing problems separately. Okay. We experimented and took a this doesn't say much. We experimented and took a bold decision: re-architect our infrastructure. Makes sense. We realized that distributed approach wasn't bringing a lot of benefit in our specific use case, so we packed all the components into a single process. This eliminated the need for the S3 bucket as an intermediary storage. Makes sense. Because the data transfer just happened in memory. Awesome. Implemented orchestration that controls components within a single instance. Yeah, that's all sounds great. It sounds like exactly what should have been done, or what should have been the case all along. I guess not all along, again, because when you're starting out, using lambdas and step functions is a pretty great way to just like get started with these products really quickly and have them up and running. But very clearly, the bandwidth cost is not worth it. The following diagram shows the architecture of the system migrating to a monolith. Okay, so you still have orchestration here. You still have a media converter. You still have detectors running in this module here. So everything looks pretty much the same. So the logical architecture of this of the system is basically the same. You can see here, like, there is a start analysis that kicks off the orchestration. There's a media converter that receives the stream from the customer application. When it's notified to start conversion, it'll do that, and it will get the audio video buffers, which will then be piped into the detection algorithms, which will trigger the SNS topics if something is found. And yeah, here's the instance memory. So instead of S3, this is just the instance memory. So immediately you can see that these two arrows that used to go to S3 now go to instance memory. So that's automatically a huge cost saver, and a huge, not just a cost saver, but just a huge performance boost, because now large amounts of data transfer is not happening over the network. It's just happening in memory. So yeah, and the detection results once again go to the aggregation, and they which are then stored in S3. So yeah, the logical architecture of this is basically the same. The only thing that changed is how they're deploying it. So logically, they still have microservices. They still have a microservice for media conversion. They still have microservices for detection algorithms. They still have result aggregation service. They still have a thing on top that's orchestrating everything. It's just how they're deployed. And the best part about this is, one of the best ways to come up with these logical architectures is by writing actual microservices that most likely run serverlessly and run asynchronously. And if they tried to build a monolith like just from the start, they probably most likely would have had a terrible architecture, like a terrible logical architecture, that they cannot so easily just move from distributed to monolith and back and forth. Like having a distributed architecture forces you to build asynchronous and decoupled architectures, which you can then very easily just deploy in a single process like they just did here. So if anything, this is a great argument of why you should have decoupled and asynchronous architectures. Anyways, yeah, there we go. Conceptually, the high-level architecture remained the same. I still have exactly the same components. This allowed us to reuse a lot of code and quickly migrate to a new architecture. Awesome. Because they didn't actually make it into a big ball of mud. In the initial design, we could scale detectors horizontally, as each of them ran as a separate microservice. Yeah. However, in the new approach, the number of detectors only scale vertically because they all run within the same instance. Yep. Our team regularly adds more detectors to the service, and we already exceeded the capacity of a single instance. Makes sense? To overcome this problem, we cloned the service multiple times, parameterizing each copy with a different subset of detectors. We also implemented a lightweight orchestration layer to distribute customer requests. The following diagram shows our solution for deploying detectors with the capacity of a single instance is exceeded. So they run in an ECS cluster. They forward the request to multiple of them. ECS for detectors 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then aggregate. Interesting. Audio video stream goes into both of them. So now I think here they might run into similar issues. Or I guess the issue here, let's see if they talk. Okay, they don't talk about it. So the issue that I see with this architecture is that you will either end up decoding the same audio video stream twice, in which case you're kind of doing like duplicate work. Or if you do it only once somehow, you now have to transfer that data from one instance to another. So the detectors for 1 and 2 and the detectors for 3, 4, and 5, they all have to operate on the same data somehow. So you still have either some data sharing or you have duplicate work. So that's still one problem that I see with this architecture. I guess they might be fine with doing the work twice, as long as it's only twice and not like 3 times, 4 times. Like if they have to scale this like across like 1,000 containers, which they might not have to do. I don't know. Well, I don't know too much about this, so I'll save my comments on that. But if for some reason they have to like feed the same audio video stream to multiple instances, that's where this might run into an issue. But it's possible that they don't have to do that. Like they probably just spin up new containers for new video streams instead of like the same video streams but multiple detectors, which is a way around that issue. Microservice serverless components are tools that work at high scale, but whether to use them over monolith has to be made on a case-by-case basis. 100% agree to this. There are certainly use cases. Okay, let's finish this first. Moving our service to a monolith reduced our infrastructure costs by 90%. It also increased our scaling capabilities. Today we are able to handle thousands of streams while we still have the capacity to scale the service even further. Moving from EC2 and ECS allowed us to use the EC2 compute saving plans. Interesting. That will help drive down the costs. I don't know what this is. I'll probably look at it later. Some decisions we are taking are not obvious, but they resulted in significant improvements. For example, we replicated a computationally expensive media conversion process, placed it closer to the detectors. Whereas running media conversion once and caching its outcome might be considered a cheaper option. Exactly. That's what I was talking about, that you're doing the same media conversion on the same thing potentially multiple times, which might be a little counterintuitive. And you might instead want to do it once and then cache it, but then you again have the bandwidth problems there. Yeah, we found this to be not cost effective. Okay, so they found a way to not duplicate the work. The trade-off between duplicating the work and having bandwidth costs. So I guess in their architecture, the duplicating the work is cheaper than transferring that over multiple instances. Would it be like a race? What exactly would be like a race? D. Thompson Dev, holy shit, Danny Thompson, how are you doing? Thanks for the follow. Damn, didn't expect you in here. Would it be like a race? Are you saying that if multiple containers are operating on the same AV stream? Not necessarily, because they have completely different detectors and they are doing completely different things. Like they're not like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this case, I think are the different detection algorithms that they have in place, instead of like doing the same work and see who does it first. So it's not really a race. Like it's very independent. Like I don't care if this finishes first or this finishes first. I just need all of them to finish at some point so that I can see all the results. If 1 and 2 finish first, that's fine. There's going to be some aggregator at the end that's going to wait for everything to finish and then store everything in the bucket. Eyes emoji. Thanks for showing up, Danny, and thanks for the follow. Great to have you here. Yeah, we're talking about all the drama around the Prime Video article. So I was just reading through it, kind of a reaction, because I haven't actually read this in detail, but I already I know a lot of conversation around it, and it's incredibly fucking overhyped, way too overhyped. I think the biggest thing that I noticed here was that this was published on March 22nd, which was like more than a month ago, and all the conversation around it happened in the last week. And I'm pretty sure all of it happened because DHH decided to like turn this into an agenda item for him. I'll do a conclusion at the end. I'll try to at least. All right, so yeah, we gone to this. The changes, yeah, it's been interesting, and the main reason why everyone's talking, yeah, pretty much. The changes we've made allow Prime Video to monitor all streams viewed by our customers and not just the ones with the highest number of viewers. Wait, okay, I need to read this again. The changes we made allow Prime Video to monitor all streams viewed by our customers and not just the ones with the highest number of viewers. Interesting. So the way that they were handling not being able to scale was to like limit to the streams that have the highest viewers because they have the most impact. This approach results in even higher quality and even better customer experience. Okay. So great article. Here's my take on this, on the whole drama. I've made 3 videos on microservices so far, one of which was called Don't Build Microservices. Not because I don't like microservices or because they're a bad architecture. It's because it's an architecture. And like every piece of architecture out there, it has trade-offs. So you're going to gain some benefits and you're going to lose some benefits that you had if whatever architecture decision you make. It's all about trade-offs. The problem with microservices that I brought up in my video that was called Don't Build Microservices was that it's a distributed architecture. That's most of the issues of microservices, or the challenges come from it, the fact that it's a distributed architecture. Usually the biggest problem with having distributed services is the complexity of handling network transactions, of everything being over network, of everything being asynchronous, eventual consistency, error handling, services being down. These are the things that you usually deal with if you're building microservices. And that's because most of the applications that we build are not handling audio video or like super large files or huge amounts of data. Like videos are probably the largest, the most dense, and the highest amount of data, the highest volume of data that you can ever process. And the thing with distributed architectures is that they talk over a network, which means every time you send a piece of data from one service to another, you're paying a bandwidth cost of that. Again, usually it's not a problem because the advantages that you get of a distributed architecture, which is having decoupled and independently scalable pieces, that's usually worth paying that extra bandwidth cost. The reason Prime Video moved from, or the reason Prime Video had, okay, how do I phrase this? The reason Prime Video had issues with distributed architectures is because they were sending large amounts of data over this network. They were taking a video file, breaking it into frames and audio buffers, storing that in S3, then pulling it back from S3 multiple times. And they were doing it not for every video that they have, but for every stream. So if 10,000 people are watching a movie, that movie is being analyzed 10,000 times. And the same thing happens when they're going through their orchestration, their S3, or not S3, the step function transitions, which is that for every second in their video, they have a state transition in step functions, which is expensive. That's not how you're supposed to use S3 or I said S3 again. That's not how you're supposed to use step functions. That's not what they're good at. Step functions are good at business workflows, at keeping the low-level details completely decoupled from the orchestration, which I guess they had. But it's not when you have state transitions going that fast, because that's another bandwidth issue, is that every time you do one small piece of analysis on one small piece of data, you once again have bandwidth cost of going back to the orchestrator saying that, hey, I'm done. And then the orchestrator goes back to another microservice saying that, okay, now it's your job. And that keeps on happening again and again. So yeah, microservices or any architecture at all comes with trade-offs. You gain some things and you lose some things. You pick an architecture that gives you the things that you most want and that takes away the things that you don't as much care about. That's how software architecture works. And that's what this article was. This article was Prime Video realizing that these are not the correct trade-offs. Their bandwidth costs are way too high here, and having a serverless architecture having a distributed architecture is going very much against it. It's taking away the things that they really, really want. And that's why they had to re-architect like this. It's not about microservices versus monolith, because that's a completely different conversation. And it's not about serverless, again, very different conversation. Most people are not going to run into these use cases. Most people don't have terabytes of video content to analyze every second, every minute. So if you have this kind of architecture for your project, you're probably fine, unless you're literally working for Amazon. JM Raika, thanks for the follow. I don't know if I said your name correctly. And I'll probably won't stop this rant if I just like do off the top of my head. So I'll have to find like a conclusion to end this at and make it into a YouTube video. I'll figure out an edit. Okay, what else? Yeah, let me know what you think about this this whole microservices drama. I'll stick to my point that this would have gone under the radar as it did for over a month if DHH had not brought this up as a way to serve as agenda that cloud is bad, that serverless is bad, that distributed architectures are bad, and you should just do everything as a monolith in your servers in your basement, which is not a vision that I believe in, that most of the world believes in. I'm really not sure how he came to that conclusion, but I would really appreciate if he kept those conclusions to himself and his companies, and not tried to misrepresent very genuine, very technical content and architecture decisions, and try to skew them in a way that only fits his agenda and nothing else. Yeah, that's all I have. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments, and please hit the like and subscribe buttons there somewhere down there as well. Alright, that was the first time that I did kind of a YouTube outro thing. It's all about saying random stuff. I've been on Twitter 3 years and he loves to make hot takes. Yeah, I've been on Twitter, I don't know, say a little under a year, and I've only seen like maybe 2 or 3 DHH super hot takes so far. But yeah, I fully agree with that. I don't have too much else planned. I'll probably just find a project to work on, hopefully live. Is the Twitter space still going on? Is Code and Live still going on? It is. Okay. I'll DM Jacob and say, hey, please plug my Twitch stream at the end if you can. Danny, what brings you to the stream though? He did one last year or the year before he did one last year or the year before where all Tech Twitter came after him, so he went into hiding for a bit. I really hope that happens again. I just see like I see so many people agreeing with him and like giving him more encouragement when he talks about this stuff. And I think I've kind of roasted DHH before. Let me see if I can find it. DHH, did I mention his name? No, I probably didn't. What did I name this tweet? Cloud. Yeah. This was when DHH had his cloud is too expensive and we are moving on-prem tweet or like take. and he had like a whole podcast we're talking about it. And this was my first exposure to DHH. This was October 22. I have not heard of DHH before this or knew about his like super random takes. So I gave it a genuine like thought, like, okay, let's see what this guy has to talk about. And this was literally it. Like he basically wants to build an infrastructure company. I think that's what it comes down to. He thinks he can build an infrastructure company for his own purposes and do all of this stuff on his own. And if that's the argument, then yeah, I guess it's fine. It's just that not everyone wants to do all of this stuff. But this is what he portrays is that yeah, we'll buy a couple hard disks and we'll get like 500 or we'll get 200 terabytes of storage like that. But to get 200 terabytes of storage on cloud, you have to pay so much more money. I mean, yeah, you have to pay money because there are a lot of other things that the cloud service is doing. They're making sure that the stuff is actually running correctly. They have all the 5 levels of abstraction software all over it. How have you liked the new gig? I think this is a better question to ask like maybe a month or 2 months from now. Like it's only been 2 weeks. It's been less than 2 weeks. And last week was just like in San Francisco, just meeting everyone, spending time at the conference. And this week is just going through the GitHub repos and like updating everything in the starters. But I mean, so far it's okay. So far I'm just doing whatever they're telling me to do and trying to keep track of conversations and planning like conference stuff. Other than that, it's not too much is going on that I can make a decision on how much I like it. I don't know how much sense that makes. But yeah, thanks a lot for asking. And yeah, you have certainly been very helpful on all your tweets, your spaces, everything that you talk about. They've certainly been very helpful in trying to find jobs, especially out of college. So thanks a lot. And also, of course, thanks for showing up here. Yeah. I don't want to talk about DHH too much more. Can you plug my stream? Can you rate my stream when you end this space? Let's see if that can happen. I'll take a quick break and get something to eat. Oh, Wesley Coder, how's it going? Thanks for finally showing up here. Let me turn that off and turn back some music. I might take a quick break, just quickly grab something to eat, and I'll come back and maybe react to some YouTube videos. Hopefully some videos that I can actually post the videos on later. So just woke up after a quick nap. Nice. Well, great time to be here. I'll be right back in hopefully less than a couple minutes. back. I'm back. Right here. Sorry, I don't know how long it took. Probably took a slightly longer because. So I have rice. Oh no, it's out of focus. Come on, please focus on me. Hello, camera. Hi, I'm right here. Can you focus on me, please? I wish it does at some point. The finger help, like that. Finger, focus on finger. Good. Now come back. There we go. Finally. Alright, we're back. Yeah, so I have rice and chickpeas, which we call chole or chola. It's very interesting. Took slightly longer because chickpeas are very dangerous to put in a microwave because they're like small peas, and if you put in a microwave, especially if they're boiled, they might explode because they have air inside them. So you have to like kind of cover them with something so that they don't make a mess in your microwave. I've suffered that way too many times. Cleaning a microwave is the worst. Alright, you guys got any fun YouTube videos we can watch? Hopefully someone who will not copyright me if I try to upload it. I guess I can like 20 people on stream, that's fine. I'll have to ask them if I end up uploading it. Oh, wait. Prime reacted to the Prime Video thing. Let's watch that. I'll mute that. You could watch Google I/O. Ooh, that's tempting. Is it still live? What's happening? 7 hours ago, 2 hours. This was a keynote. Yeah, it's a bit long. Like, what exactly should I watch? Where's the keynote? There's so much stuff. There's 5 videos. There's I guess that's a 2-minute, and these are all less than 2 minutes. I guess these are like demos or something, and the keynote. Oh, the keynote would be in the live. This was with ASL. Is this the whole like Google I/O thing, or is there anything else other than this 2-hour stream? 71 minutes? Wait, did they have like a waiting? Did they have more than an hour of waiting? When did you start streaming? Thanks. Yeah, by the way, nice to have you here. Thanks for the follow, Boik. I still don't know how to say your name. I started streaming like a month ago, but I didn't stream on much. Like, this is probably my 5th or 6th stream. Dan Abramo, the O is silent. Okay, it's Beck. Very interesting. Dan Abramov on ReactConf. How long ago was that? Was ReactConf like recent? Are you talking about 4 years ago? You're not talking about this one, right? By any chance? Not really on Twitter anymore. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a long wait on Google I/O too. Holy shit. I'm tempted to watch this one though, because I just reacted to this. So I wanna see what Prime has to think. ReactConf was today. ReactConf 2023. Wait, what ReactConf? Do you have a link? Are you talking about a RemixConf? I don't think RemixConf was live streamed, was it? RemixConf, yeah. Was it live streamed? Oh, nice. RemixConf was live streamed. Holy shit. This is 22. Oh, both days are live streamed. Awesome. Didn't have a link for them. Oh. That is a good point then. All right. Oh, nice. twitch.tv/09. Alright. Cool. Thank you very much. They had to search for it. They're talking. Oh, you're in the space? Okay. Okay, I put the link here. Thanks. See, now the thing is, Horace, how's it going? Wait, is he actually like ending it now? Are people coming from the space? That's awesome. See, I don't know what feelings they're gonna have about live reactions. So I might as well not risk it. Like Prime, I know he's not going to have a problem at all. I can potentially even upload this or like have it as part of my my reaction video or like something that I can something that I think of from here. But Remix Conf, yeah, I know even React Miami was. We were in the space trying to find your link. Gone. Okay, thanks. Yeah, Danny reminded me I should definitely put my link in there. Thanks. Raid! How's it going? Thank you for the raid, Jacob. Second raid in a day. We were just going to react to a Primogen video. Or we're going to react to a Primogen reaction. Because I just reacted to the happy thanks, Kev. Meta, yeah. Because I just filmed like my own reaction / analysis of the Prime video stuff, and I kind of wanna see what Prime has to think about it, or Prime has to say about it. He works. Yeah. Yep. All right. Let me. I'm uninstalling BRB. Thanks for the follow, Jacob. Finally, I get a Jacob follow. Today's a big day. I got a Theo follow, I got a Danny Thompson follow, and I got a Jacob follow. Damn. Alright, let's... Prime video, same thing. Yeah, same thing. Alright, let me know if the audio quality is fine. Audio levels. Oh, I have it. Just remember who followed... Yeah, I remember who followed first. Yeah, Theo definitely followed first. He was the original raider. Getting 2 raids. Space is slowing down, going for the next best thing. Man, if this is the next best thing after Jacob's Space, that is high praise. What happened to the 300 viewers? You really think I can hold 300 viewers? Yeah, of course I lost 90% of them. I'm not Theo. My space is okay. Alright, let's see if we can play this. That's a peen? Yeah, probably. Fix that first part and ask for more viewers second. I didn't even ask you to raid. I just went live and like, hey, maybe Theo will raid me. I didn't ask you to raid. I asked Jacob to raid. I knew Jacob's Space was ending and my stream is probably going to be better than Jacob's Space. So I'm like, hey, Jacob, just when you end, send your viewers here. I'm not the one who asked you to raid. That was Lex. And probably a few other people. Happy birthday. Take it. Yeah, Chain React will be good, Beck. If you're a React Native person, definitely go. If you're a React person, probably go. I need to start studying Twitch streamers. I can hardly stay on a stream for that long, though. The dedication is wild. Hardly stay on a stream, do you mean like when you're streaming or when you're watching? If you can hardly stay on a stream for that long, it's probably for the best, because like a lot of us are just degenerates that can like watch one person ramble for 3 fucking hours. He's a mobile person who knows React. Okay, fair enough. Jen, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Is this dev reacts to prime reacts? Yeah, I just finished my reaction to this article, or my analysis, not my reaction because I've watched it before, and my conclusion was that this article was published in March 22nd. It went under the radar for like over a month, and it would have continued to go under the radar if DHH didn't like completely skew this article to serve his own like agenda. That is like literally, that is almost certainly the thing that caused the entire drama around the fucking microservices thing. But this article, like, it just describes one architecture decision, a very good architecture decision at that. More dev reacts to Theo messages. I did a reaction to one of your videos as well. It's on my VODs. I might upload it at some point. I might like clip it and upload it if you're okay with it, which you probably are. I went to gift subs. I heard it was a birthday. Yeah, I have affiliate, but actually let's just talk for a bit, because why not? Yeah, I have affiliate. I don't know if I should be. I know you did, yeah. I don't know if I want to like enable affiliate and like have subs and everything. First of all, I don't necessarily want ads or like the incentive to play ads on my stream. And the second thing is that Jen, thanks for the link. Enable affiliate, are you sure? Like, is the sub money worth it? Like, how many subs am I? Okay, it is. See, then the other issue is that the like everything around taxes and legal stuff, because I'm not a citizen here. I don't have a green card. I'm just on I'm on a student visa, and I happen to have work authorization, and which I'll probably have to renew. Well, I'll definitely have to renew that in a year. And under 500 I don't need to report. I mean, you got. Yeah, when people like Alejo and Bot Cooper show up, I get scared. But yeah, I'll see what I can do. I mean, yeah, it's a lot more complicated with the tax stuff. Like the money, I know that there's going to be some money. There's going to be coffee money at the very least. But I'm scared. What did I do? Do I really have to explain what you did? Yeah, I'll see what I'm definitely like, I have YouTube partner as well. I'm definitely not turning on ads on my YouTube channel because I'll just get some sponsor deals and I'll be fine. But yeah, Twitch, I might enable Twitch affiliate for sure. Yeah, as soon as I get some better equipment. I keep ads off. Wait, can you keep ads off? Can you be an affiliate and like just turn off ads on your channel? Oh, holy shit, I'll just do that then, yeah. Wait, no? Okay, you guys make up your mind first. Twitch affiliate is worse than YouTube ads, yeah, by a lot. Wait, so are you saying you cannot turn off ads? Figure out legal stuff. Viada is not necessarily known for reading terms and condition. Exactly, yeah. Okay, Jake, on a student visa, you're still considered Yeah, exactly. I'm still considered a non-resident alien. Wait, Theo, you're saying the opposite of what I was thinking now. Do YouTube ads and not Twitch affiliate. But the gift subs. The gift subs, though. I thought Twitch was like more money. Jeff, how's it going? First time chat. I like gave my whole recap on Reactathon. I talked about you there, and you were not here. You came in a little late. YouTube is more money? Really? YouTube ads is more money than Twitch subs? Interesting. Alright. Chat is getting best reunited, yeah. This chat is great today, especially. Gotta get those alerts on. I mean, you just followed. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Thanks everyone for following. Twitch subs is 2,000 in a good month. God. But like, does it change with how often you stream? Because you stream like maybe 3 times a month. If I am streaming like 3 times a week, is that going to change? I mean, I'm not looking to make a living. Okay. Yes, streamers always had this problem. Like, really only the top 0.1% of streamers actually make a living out of it. Or is that number even smaller? Bro, I saw that when he originally made it. I've been following that. I know the content funnel. I'm just I'm just thinking if the money is even worth it to enable it. Like the amount of money versus the amount of effort I have to deal with in the legal and tax stuff. That's my trade-off right now. I know the content funnel. I've been trying, like, the only thing I haven't been doing is shorts and like TikToks out of that. But and like at the bottom I can probably do more monetizing stuff, but like I just haven't been able to spend a lot of time on that. Jacob, thanks for the raid. All right, I will very strongly consider turning on YouTube ads then, and I will not consider turning on Twitch subs. Also have to run. Yeah, of course. Thanks for showing up, Jeff. Anyways, great to have you here. I might instead do something like Patreon or GitHub sponsors and try to have it hooked up to have some type of real time that like shows up alerts on my stream. So instead of gifting Twitch subs, you can just do like Patreon and you get live alerts on my stream. Big Jimmy Stacks, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. You'll be surprised what you could earn on YouTube. I mean, at my size, not much. I don't think I'll be surprised. It's just that I need to work really hard to get to that point where I'm earning money on YouTube. Memberships? Can I do memberships with like real time? I guess I can, yeah. All right. Mm-hmm. Alright, then this week I am working on my live stream monetization or content monetization. Got it. Thanks a lot. I'll probably I might ping you a bit more about this at some point, maybe. I don't fully know yet. But yeah, let's see what Prime has to think about this drama. We got drama. How are audio levels? Oh no, my device, my PC is having problems playing stuff. Anthony, how's it going? Thanks for showing up. Why are you like this, YouTube? Your stream is poppin'? Yeah, because I got 2 raids today. One from Theo and then another from Jacob. Oh, remixing it up. You're at RemixConf. How's it going? Hope it went great. I heard some good things about the React core team panel. You do not hear Prime. Oh, I don't have desktop audio turned on. My bad. That was my bad.
Matt, it could be. You know what I mean? Anyways, scaling up the Prime Video audio-video monitoring service and reduce...
The live podcast, what does... Are you talking about the JavaScript Jam or something else?
Reducing cost by 90%. The move from distributed micro...
My browser hates me. Or my PC hates me.
Services architecture to a monolith application help achieve higher scale, resilience, and reduced costs. Type 1 in the chat if anyone here is
Talk to Terso and Cloudflare, awesome.
Okay, there's some ones.
Those are some very great people. Very great companies building great products.
At Prime Video, by the way, I should probably bleep that out since, I don't know if you guys know this, but I work at Netflix. So I should probably bleep that out, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you should bleep out Prime Video.
We offer thousands of live streams to our customers to ensure that customers seamlessly receive content. Prime Video.
1.5x Prime then?
A tool to monitor every stream viewed by customers.
Have React to Theo, React to Josh clone of Theo's upload thing stream later? Yeah, it could be. I don't know, I already watched it live, so I don't know if I can Currently hating CSS. This is a great distraction. That's awesome. Well, yeah, when you're hating CSS, one of the best ways to get distracted is to think about distributed systems.
That sounds just like Amazon probably goes through Ring Doorbell. This tool allows us to automatically identify perceptual quality issues, for example, block corruption or audio-video sync problems, and trigger a process to fix them. That's kind of interesting. I wonder how they do something.
I did start my job, yes.
I wonder why they have a service to monitor it. I mean, it feels like Amazon should have heard of like
merge conflicts to deal with. That's awesome. My stream is now, I am frustrated with my work and I need a distraction. Honestly, not a terrible stream motto.
Kafka and Atlas by now. Is that like a thing? Do they know about Atlas? Do they know about Kafka? Like you just set up an alert on Atlas, you know, and just walk away, you know? Our video quality analysis team at Prime...
You're a stress relief to a dev state. Damn. Those are some words that I don't know how to react
audio
to.
Video quality inspection, but we never intended nor designed it to run at high scale.
See what's happening? I don't know what's wrong with my PC. That it's... Also, I realized I'm probably in the way. I should make myself slightly smaller. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's just buffering. I don't know what's
Our
happening.
target was to monitor thousands of concurrent streams.
It
and
just
grow
went
that
down to
number over time.
480.
That sounds like what happened. It sounds like a goal achieved.
Well,
While
I mean,
onboarding more
we don't
streams
need
to the
super
service,
high quality
we
here.
noticed that running the
It's
infrastructure
just
at
text
high scale was
and
very expensive. We also
Hyman's
noticed
mouth.
scaling bottlenecks that prevented us from monitoring thousands of streams. So we took a step back and revisited the architecture and existing service, focused on the cost and scaling bottlenecks. I really hope this involves Rust. The initial version of our, let's see, our service consisted of
Spoiler alert. It did not involve Rust.
distributed components that were orchestrated by AWS.
And once again, do I need to start streaming from my Mac? Like, this didn't happen 2 weeks ago. What happened to my PC in the last 2 weeks? I have no fucking clue. Like, everything was running perfectly
Step functions.
fine.
The two most expensive operations in terms of cost were the orchestration workflows when data passed between distributed components.
How does everyone record their YouTube videos? I use OBS for a work video, but today hit record. Hit stream instead of record video. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's... happens to everyone. Hasn't happened to me yet. I am not looking forward to the day that it happens to me. Because now I have my OBS set up for my streaming. And I use OBS for recording. But I think most of the time I try to not use OBS for recording, especially for the high effort videos, because for high effort videos, or like my general videos, what I'm doing is like I just have a camera looking at me and I'm talking to the camera, and then everything else is added in post. So I don't need OBS for that because I don't have scenes and stuff. I only have like I caught and deleted it before anyone saw. Nice. Yeah, and then everything I add in post. There are certain videos that I do use OBS for. Those are the ones for which I'm doing some like either live coding or live whiteboarding, live diagramming. That's when I use OBS, because then scenes are helpful. But even then I can probably like separately record camera and the screen. Yeah, I do use OBS, but I can probably separately record my like use a screen recorder and record my camera and then just edit them in post, which I believe is what Theo does. So that might be the better way to do that, because then you can also in post you can play around with the placement and the zoom level and everything, instead of having to set everything up prior. Also, I just realized I can do this, and now my face doesn't affect this as much. By the way, since there are a lot more new people here, you guys should say hi to Lulu. How you doing, Lulu? Say hi to the stream. If you're on a Mac, it's simplest. Yeah, I'm not on a Mac though. If I do anything without a screen, then I just use my camera and edit. Yeah. Hi. Here, look here. Here. Oh no? Okay, you're not gonna look there. Yeah, she's a very cute but chunky cat. I think Theo might have missed her even last time when he raided. I think he raided and just immediately left. And now this is my keyboard. My keyboard is literally right here. I cannot use my keyboard right now. Cat on the screen. Danny, I kind of wish this was intentional. I knew there was a cat. But this is literally like, she just comes and goes. And she's just here to like get my attention. My keyboard is on the other side. Like, that's where my keyboard is. And I literally cannot use my keyboard right now, which is probably fine because I'm watching a video. Alright, let's do this React content. Let's let my cat react to this. You guys don't need to see me.
To address this, we moved all the components into a single process and keep data transfer within process memory, which also simplified orchestration logic. Because we compiled all the operations into a single process, we could rely on this one. Is this like a story about how not to use Amazon by Amazon? It just seems really strange to me. Okay, I'm just gonna be real with you. This seems really strange to me because in my head, if you wanted to solve this, you would have a client that periodically uploads or updates and sends a message up to a server that has like bitrate or time-weighted bitrate or any of these magical kind of things you want to give to the server, along with like what video ID you're watching and some basic other items, right? And you take that little nice little item and you just throw that through a queue and make it into.
So what's happening here in the chat? Cats own their owners? Yeah, fully, 100%. I did not realize I don't follow people outside Twitter. I'm not following you on Twitch. I was following on YouTube. And Danny, how was I not following you on either? Damn, you spend way too much time on Twitter apparently, Jen. That's absolutely correct. Yes, aggressive putting. That's because like when she's around, the mic is literally right here. Like this is the mic here, and she just like headbutts into the mic. I don't stream enough. I'm working on that. Oops. I had 3 streams last. Okay, I don't even have space to put my wrist pad here. Like she's my wrist armrest. I can just do this.
Some big data portal, whatever that big data portal is, Hive, I prefer Atlas for real-time monitoring, blah, 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 blah. You set all that crap up, right? And then the next thing you know, you can just react to any show going wrong. Now, if they're monitoring individual persons, like it kind of almost looks like they're trying to say they're identifying individual perception problems.
Okay, she's out of the camera frame, unfortunately.
On an individual content basis, which seems
cat
a little bit kind of, or
cat wrist rest is the best,
that
yeah.
Seems a little bit weird.
And now she's showing her butt.
That seems like you're trying to make a client-side decision, probably for
okay.
Put on
She's
the server.
gone.
You know, like if you had an AV sync issue,
she's gone.
And you wanted to
unfortunately,
fix it,
guys, I cannot do much
just
about that. And except
seems like I don't know. Distributed systems.
Back.
Okay. Our service consists of 3 major components. The media converter converts input audio and video streams to frames or decrypted audio buffers that are sent to decoders. Defect detectors execute algorithms that analyze frames and audio buffers in real time, looking for defects. What? You're looking at all the video? What?
I love this reaction.
What? Who does that?
He probably... Again, come on. Okay, I really need to figure out what's wrong with the video playback on this.
They must have like 10,000 customers and send real-time notifications whenever a defect is found. For more information on this topic, how Prime Video uses machine learning to ensure video quality.
This is the video. This is the article that he probably wants to read more. Oh, we have new follows. Space Script, thanks for the follow. Great to have you here. Saeed Paris. I hope I said that name correctly. Regardless, thanks a lot for that follow. Big Jimmy Stacks. Also, thanks for the follow.
Apparently not Netflix. Thank you for sharing company secrets. So I'm just thinking this is kind of crazy to try to process. Does that mean they're double streaming always? Is that what I'm hearing right now?
I think so, yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing? Effectively, the stream goes to 2 places. You know, the client could just tell you this. You don't need machine learning to tell you. The client goes, hey, buddy, that stream you gave me right there is all like low quality and a bit up.
Reaching 300 followers? Yeah, I'm on 250. Is 300 like a milestone for something? Not sure I'm aware.
Okay, could you take care of that for me? We designed our initial solution as a distributed system using serverless components. Serverless! Oh my goodness, everyone loves serverless. For example, AWS step functions or AWS Lambda. I try to say it with the most, like, intense robot sound. Which was a good choice for building services quickly. In theory, this would allow us to scale each service component independently. However, the way we use the components caused us to hit a hard scaling limit around 5% of the expected load.
Oh, you're at 300 followers? That's awesome, Jen. Congrats. That's great.
Also, the overall cost of all the building blocks is too high. Serverless.
I love that reaction.
I love it. Parallel execution.
How much practice does it take to like react like that? Like my reaction was not like that. My reaction right now is not like that. I need to get better at like these reactions.
Detector 1,
Y'all ever post asking for follows on your channels? I don't think I've done that so far. Glad to be a part of your first 300. Oh hell yeah. I need to figure out how many more VIP badges I have to give. Because I'm gonna give some VIP badges. And that's going to be before I'm at 500 followers. I'm gonna have OGs with VIP badges in here.
Wait, hold on. No, don't tell me. Are they actually taking a stream of video?
Yep, this is the part that... Now, this was my reaction. The reaction that Prime is going to give right now, I haven't seen it. I don't know what it's going to be. But I'm 99.9% sure it's going to be the same reaction that I had when I first read this. Which is... the amount, this right here, these two lines, that they're taking large amounts of audio video data, storing that into S3 and then pulling that from S3. Let's see if the video buffers. Hi, Chrome, please do this for me. Is it the extensions or something? Because it's fine on my Mac. Think about energy level. You think it should be at 26 to it. Yeah, that's what I hoped. That's what I thought, but it's very hard to do. I do not, but for Twitch only I started doing that when I started seeing people sway in opinion with Twitter. So I shifted followers to LinkedIn. Interesting.
I love it. Parallel execution. Detector 1. Wait, hold on.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Don't tell me. Are they actually taking a stream of video and then processing the video more than once? Like, each one of the videos are processed by different compute units with different detector algorithms?
Never mind. That is not what I was... He didn't talk about the S3 stuff. Close enough.
You know, Amazon's front end is in JavaScript. You know, you could just put a streaming algorithm in JavaScript. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can update it. You can test it. You pay me $3 million a year right now, I'll come over to Amazon. Make it 4, actually. Make it 4. Make it 4. Make it 4. Gonna help you out.
Now, I don't necessarily have opinions on this, whether they can do this on the front end or not. But yeah, they might have more information about this on the other article that they linked about the machine learning.
Netflix, we do a lot of sweet things. The main scaling bottleneck of the architecture was the orchestration management that was implemented using AWS step functions. Our service performed multiple state transitions for every second of the stream, so we quickly reached account limits. The second cause problem we discovered was about the way we were passing video frames, images around to different components. Please tell me they decode it and actually look at images. Please tell me. Please tell me they're actually transferring images. They're not just doing like P and N and B frames. They're actually, because so like to do a B frame, you have to have
they don't talk about this in this article.
So in here. So if they're passing around just images to look at,
Pram has a bunch of knowledge in this particular space. He may be dipping into that which he may be outside of the article, but he's piecing things together for sure. Yeah. I mean, it's really hard to gauge what Prime knows and what he doesn't, because he just seems to know pretty much everything. So, yeah, at this point, I just assume that whatever we're talking about, Prime probably knows a lot about it.
Good stuff. They might actually be decoding it and then passing raw dog and images around. This would be so great. Please tell me this is true. To reduce computationally expensive video conversion jobs, we built a microservice that splits video into frames and temporarily uploads an image. Just to monitor a service when your client knows the bit rate. Oh my goodness, and televisions tell you like if they're getting completely effed up. Oh my goodness, what is this world we live in? Oh.
I should watch more Primogen live streams. I can learn so much just by literally watching him.
Oh. The defect detectors where each of them also runs a separate microservice and then downloads images and processes it. However, the high number of tier 1 calls to the S3. But speaking of tier 1s, anyone have a tier 1 sub? Anybody? Little tier 1 sub? Little tier 1?
Good night, Jen. Thanks for showing up. And thanks for following, finally.
What's up? Yeah, is this a joke? This feels like how you would build... This honestly feels like modern JavaScript. This is like modern JavaScript in my head. To address the bottlenecks, we initially considered fixing problems separately due to reduce cost and increase scaling capabilities. We experimented and took a bold decision. We decided to re-architect our infrastructure. Please say Rust. Say Rust. $5 a month! We realized that distributed approach wasn't bringing a lot of benefits to our specific use case. So here's the problem, is this isn't a distributed approach. The problem is that the approach is wrong, right? Like there could be a distributed approach that makes a lot more sense, but this is just crazy, right? Can we all agree that this is just crazy version of distributed approach? You're literally taking a stream of video, which has been optimized to run through like a 90 hertz decoder to render onto like a 60 hertz renderer, and then you're actually taking this and you're double piping it. When you decode each frame, you're uploading it to S3. Then you have separate jobs that read from S3 each image to determine the quality of it. Like, that's crazy talk. Like, how are you... Just to know if the client is having a good or bad experience, you know the bit rate. Like, you know how many stalls are happening. Like, you know things because you download the video. Like, you know up here. You know. Why? Okay, anyways. Conceptually, the high... Oh, hold on, I must have missed something.
Yeah, so it seems like Primogen has a completely different perspective on this article. He is... like, this article really describes just moving from serverless microservices to, oh wow, to single process monoliths running in containers. But Prime really seems to be like taking it like a completely different perspective, saying that, oh no, it's not just about the infrastructure, but your logical architecture is completely wrong. So very interesting to see where he goes with this.
Realized that the distributed approach wasn't bringing...
Like, you can just do this on the client, which makes sense that he would know this working at Netflix. But I don't know. I guess I'm giving the Prime Video team the benefit of the doubt that there was a very good reason why they didn't do this on the client side, because that was also like one of my initial thoughts that, hey, if you want to see what the client is experiencing, then do it on the client. How do you pull that data to your servers and do it there? You can just do it on the client. But I don't know, maybe they don't want to leak their the machine learning algorithm or something. I have no idea. Let's see.
A lot of benefits, really. So we packed all the components into a single process. That eliminated the need for S3 buckets. Yep, as an intermediate storage for video frames, because our data transfer now happened in memory. Data transfer in memory. Super efficient. We
Fair,
also
yeah.
implemented orchestration that controls components within a single
Better than
instance.
over the network.
The following diagram shows the architect of the decision after migrating to a monolith. I genuinely just think that they're just doing the wrong thing overall. Like, I'm happy that they're discovering that when you do serverless, like a lot of serverless, it goes crazy. I mean, it's kind of funny that Amazon's now discovering just a lot of serverless goes crazy, goes burr. But
this is another thing. I think that this specific theme of Prime Video is can be sufficiently disconnected from the rest of the AWS/Amazon team, because wasn't Prime Video its own thing and it was acquired by Amazon, if I'm correct, if I'm not wrong? Can someone verify that for me, or can I just Google that? Prime Video Amazon acquisition. Did it get acquired by Amazon? Yeah. Oh, MGM. Never mind. That's not the same thing. Is MGM different from Prime Video? Okay, maybe it was a part of MGM. But what I mean to say is that when they were initially rolling out this project of analyzing the streams and everything, they were probably small enough that this made sense, and they didn't. And when they're scale, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's completely fair to say that Amazon is doing that, even though this is under Amazon. I think the teams might be sufficiently disconnected from each other that not every piece of knowledge and opinion is shared across the entire organization. I mean, if this was under AWS, that would probably make more sense. But if this is under Prime Video, that potentially was not even a part of Amazon at some point, it makes sense that they don't completely fully understand the serverless trade-offs, or they do understand it and made it anyways, but even then, like, it's not. I hope I'm making some sense. Oops. Please play the video. Don't make.
It goes crazy. I mean, it's kind of funny that Amazon's now discovering just a lot of serverless goes crazy, goes burr. But whatever. I can't even think about this. Conceptually, the high-level architecture remains the same. We have exactly the same components we had at the initial design: media conversion detectors and orchestration. This allowed us to reuse a lot of code and quickly migrate to a new architecture. The initial design, we could scale several detectors horizontally, and each of them ran as a separate microservice. Oh no. So adding a new detector required a new. That means they're really splitting these streams. How many video streams are going through this system?
A lot.
How many are actually going through the system?
That's the real problem.
You stream once on AWS, you're literally like 7 streams. It's your stream plus each detector. Woo! I think I might have to buy puts against Amazon. Our team regularly adds more detectors to the service, and we already exceed the capacity of a single instance. To overcome this problem, we clone.
Because that will happen. Fuck. Okay, this is annoying enough that I might just watch it off stream. Never mind. Alright, what else? What else? What else can we do? What do you guys want to talk about? What do you guys want to see? Anything you guys have in mind? Because if not, honestly, I don't know what much else to do. Let's see, do I have any? Oh, did you guys see the... Wait, let me show you the project that I worked on. From me chess. Did you guys see this? let's get you partnered. Partnered where? On Twitch? How do I get partnered? And why do I want to get partnered? Pramajan must have gone to his doctor, check his heart after that. Yeah, maybe. Follower subs? Like, are you talking about Twitch or like where? I mean, we're probably talking about Twitch, yeah. Yeah, how do I... What do you mean, let's get you partnered? How should I get partnered? I don't know if I'm interested in getting partnered. We have to get you more followers? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have Twitch affiliate, which I'm probably not even going to turn on because of just how costly that is. Theo just recommended to turn on YouTube ads for sure, to make at least some ad money out of that. But yeah, Twitch affiliate, Twitch partner. I don't think I'm that serious about streaming to like go for partner. Like, I just want to stream to like build my build in public and learn in public. Like, that's, and also like record some YouTube videos live. I'm not really going like that serious of a streamer that I want to get partnered. And even with partner, like, it's like, even if I do enable subs and everything, it's still going to say 50-50. So yeah, there's not, I don't see really the point in getting partnership. But yeah, what do you guys think about this? I made a chess visualizer. I should probably update that. But I realize that a lot of people, a lot of advanced players, especially when they look at chess, this is what they actually see. Like, not just the pieces, but like how much control do you have of chess squares. I might start streaming with an approach like yours. Sure, yeah. I mean, a lot of people stream with this approach. Like, the approach is just the... Wait, I need to turn dark reader off. Yeah, the approach is just like build in public, learn in public, and do stuff in public. Record YouTube videos out of it. Other than that, like live streaming. When did you start build in public? Technically last month. But I'm not really like building a startup project. I'm just building like example projects, more like educational stuff. So I like any of my like real side projects that I'm hoping to earn some money off of, I actually haven't even started building them. But like as soon as I do, I'm going to do that in public as well. Yeah, let me know if you want to chat about it, or even if you want to chat with other streamers. That's probably going to be more helpful than with me. But yeah, if you I'm also very happy to chat about this at any point. Yeah, look at that. So when you move a piece, you see the amount of control that you have over each square and the amount of control your opponent has, which is which I think can be very useful. I haven't actually like used this as an educational tool, but I think this can be a very useful educational tool of just seeing like who has control of what piece, what paces, what squares. Wow, I cannot talk. Oh, I'll hit you was the was the problematic term. Twitch is fun. Like, let's say we have a position like this, my favorite London. We can do this, we can do this. Let's see, let's move this here. Let's move it here. So you see how much center control, like this is basically a neutral square, because even though I'm attacking it, even though I'm attacking it, it's also defended once. So there's some tension there. But then this is heavily in control. Like both of these squares are heavily in control of each other. I have heavy control over that one. Opponent has control over this, which is why it's usually useful to play this move. Like that. Oh, I think oh, it's black's turn. So like if I play just something like this, and see 2-1-1 here, like there's so much control of these squares by black, and if I just do this, that control is gone. That control has sufficiently weakened, and all I have to do is do something like this, and now I have so much center control. Like there's no red here basically in the center. This is neutral. I have these squares. Opponent kind of has this square. So I think this can be a really interesting tool to play around with if trying to learn, or maybe just trying to like analyze positions. Like because this is also like something, because this is a neutral square. Obviously like the knight cannot go there, like that's a very horrible move because I can just take that, but some other piece potentially can. Yeah, I just need to maybe have a better UI for it. What is my chess elo? I'm like 800, probably under 800. I don't actually play a lot. I just watch Gotham Chess a lot. So I kind of like have a understanding of like how to think about chess, but I need to play a lot of chess to have a much better like at least practical experience in it. Yeah, I also mostly just play for fun. Actually, we can do some chess games. You guys want to watch some chess? Some terrible chess? Should I play some chess online? Yeah, let's do a couple games of chess. Because why not? Alright. Let's play 10 minutes. Let's see who I get. Oh, I forgot to change my board setup. Alright, let's go d4. I'm down for one, then I have work. Oh, I just started one. How about right after this, if you have... This is a 10-minute game. I just started this one. Okay, cool. Alright, I can do this. I love playing the London, even though I don't know too much about it. Alright, he's gonna go here. Oh, my right click doesn't work. Fuck. Let's do that. He's playing very passively. Very interesting. Do I want... I guess that's fine. I'm going to stream snipe you. Okay. I'll just not talk much. Let's get you back here. A gaming chair to play chess for sure, yeah. Oh, thank you very much for opening up my rook. Alright, where are you trying to go? You have no threats, buddy. I can just do this. I should really fix my chessboard. Oh, you're going to plug him in there. Cool. Let's see. I don't want a castle anymore, which means I can do this. Probably not the best move because it can get kicked out from here. I should give me 1 second. Where is my other mouse? Oh, it's right here. Do I have it plugged in? Oh, he took my knight. Wait, did I just hang my knight? I think I just hung my knight. Wow. Great job. Great start. I'm in the same thing Secret Labs share. Wait, this is Secret Labs? This is Respawn. Cool. I hung my knight. Oh, wait, I didn't. My bad. Okay. Well, I have 2 doubled pawns now. What do I do about that? This is an isolated... This is a undefended pawn. Need to figure out a way to defend it at some point. Let's... Can I just kick this out? No, I cannot. I will take that pawn. That's a hanging pawn. If I move that pawn. So what else can we do? Let's move you. Let's do this. Need to upgrade the chair soon. Yeah, official corporate conglomerate of gaming chair companies that sell you gaming chairs that are designed to boost your gaming skills. Interesting. Now, How many of you want me to en passant? Should I en passant here? What do I get out of it? Nothing, right? He is castled. I'm fine with an open center. Yeah, I don't think I should. A close center. I'm fine with that, I think. Let's move you here. Do it, just do it. I don't feel like doing it though. Oh, interesting. Interesting. If I take, he takes with the rook and attacks this and defends this at the same time. But if I don't take, I think I can just take this and I get a pawn out of it. And that's going to be that. Yeah, let's just take this. There we go. You want to trade queens? You don't want to trade queens? That's fine with me. Do I want to trade queens? No, I don't want to give him the open file. So I'll just do this. Have my advantage back. And you can trade queens if you want. Go ahead. You're not going to trade queens. Okay. You're targeting that pawn over there. Makes sense. I cannot just castle here. What can I do to defend that pawn? $1,700? Oh, Herman Miller, yeah. I mean, it's Herman Miller. What do you expect? I want to keep my queen on the light square. So let's go here and oh, that is undefended, isn't it? Yeah, he's gonna take that pawn. Fuck. Forgot about that pawn. Should have moved the queen here. Oh, he didn't take that pawn. Nice. I can pin it. Okay, do I just castle? Because this pawn is hanging and this pawn is this pawn is not hanging. This pawn is hanging. I feel like I should protect it. Ooh. Do I get my rook into the game like this? Ooh, wait, I have a very interesting... I can take that pawn for free. And give a couple discovered checks. Let's do that. It looks fun. Let's take that pawn. He might move there. Yeah. Now what can I do? Where can I move my queen somewhere? No. I don't want to castle this way because it will be in the direct line of sight of the queen. I can do this. Ooh, I can do this. I can castle with check. Holy shit. Do I castle with check? Queen to f1? No, I want my rook there. If I do a queen, he moves his king, then my queen will be in danger. I don't want that. I can castle with a check. It's too tempting to resist. All right. Now, do I take, and then with the other rook? Yes. And the other rook comes in. My king is relatively safe. Alright, what else? I don't have dark squared bishop here. I am up 2 points though. So as long as I defend things, I should be fine. Which means I need to defend these 2 pawns. Rook f5. Oh, that's a... What do you mean rook f5? Yeah, pawn takes rook. Are you serious? missed a big move for the rook earlier. I might have. I'll analyze the game later. Yeah, you're probably higher elo than me, Danny. I need to defend this pawn, which means I should have went there earlier. I don't know if I can do anything to defend that pawn. So I'll try to do something on this side. That defends the pawn, but it also does this. I don't want that. I'm taking too much time. I need to move this out of the way. Let's go here. I probably just blundered that. But he doesn't have any follow-ups for that. Oh, he takes that. Interesting. I mean, that was the hanging pawn, right? But now oh, he defends that pawn. Interesting. That's great. It's great play. Can I move this forward? I think I can. But I do lock my bishop out for a bit. That's a good move. I can just do this here. He probably should not have allowed me to give him this check. If he goes back, I can go up with my rook, and it's going to be protected by that queen. So let's see what he does here. Interesting. I can still go here, and he can only go back, and this might be checkmate. Oh, he's just running out. Even better. Alright, so do I have any threats here though? I cannot take that. Can I actually like give him a check or something? If I go here, the pawn is defended twice actually. He cannot take it. He just goes there. Was there something there? There was nothing there. Okay. Oh, good choice. That defends everything, kind of. But I cannot also go there. And this pawn is locked. Yeah, I should not have moved this pawn here. That was most likely a mistake. Where do I go now? I can just offer a queen trade. I'm up material. Let's trade. You wanna trade queens, buddy? I'm up a pawn. I can probably make that work somehow if we trade here. I can also just take that pawn. That's free, essentially. Thank you. Alright, and now I have center pawns. You're gonna target that? That's cute. Well, I cannot do much about it, so let's threaten this. Okay. We can go here now, give a check, make some space. Okay. So here, not much after that. I need to defend this pawn somehow. Let's do this. Need to maintain some center control. And I'm really running low on time, so I need to play fast. Okay, oh. Alright, so you're gonna just make me move my rook. Oh, thank you. I'm fine with that. I'm not fine with that. Good move. Let's try to come in backwards. I think I have mostly everything defended in this position, so we can try to trade this off now. Probably a very bad idea because he has more control of that. He's calculating. He has a lot more time. No time left to do anything. Yeah, fair. Let's just take that. Oh, he did just lose his bishop, so apparently all that using all of that time calculating didn't pay off well. And I can just oh, I cannot just run away. Good point. And yeah, I guess I need to play what, 30-minute games? I should be playing 30-minute games. But yeah, 10 minutes. I also need to get better at 10-minute games. Alright, Danny, you're up. Oh, not like that. Can I just, I'll just abort it. How do I add a new game? I'll play a friend. There we go. This here. Search by username. There we go. Add a friend. I think I can do it from here. No, I cannot. Is there a like /user/ something? I'll just send you a 10-minute like here. Do you want to do rated? Let's do rated. Okay. You should have received a notification. Where do I live presently? I live in Cincinnati, Ohio. Did it start? Did it not? Oh, I quit that game. It says I cannot accept it. Let me try again. How about now? We're maybe too far. Oh, holy shit, you're 1200. Well, that's fine. If I lose, I'm not going to lose a lot of rating points. Because you're too high rated. Alright, I gotta play sharp. I cannot look at chat much. Alright. Well, it's good to know that you don't know the hard counter to the London. So that's comforting at least. I think I take with the queen. Don't want to damage my pawns. Let's get out of here. Take it easy, yeah, please. Oh. That is, yeah, that is hard. Oh, you're still in the stream. I gotta be careful and not chat much. Are you gonna chase my bishop around, really? No, right? You really are? Alright. Go ahead. Alright, what do I have here? Something like that. I don't see anything interesting happening over there other than that. There's a big delay. Oh, in the stream, yeah, that makes sense. I guess in a 10-minute game it's not going to be that noticeable. see. It's the only thread that I see. I cannot defend that. Might as well. Where are you going with that queen, man? Taking too much time again. Really should not have gave up my bishops like that. Only move. Okay. A good retreat. Ooh. Where do I go with you? Let's go here so that have this. Now I'm the one attacking. I don't know, then you can't know either. Yeah. Makes sense. If I... Yeah. I think you found a checkmate. Yeah, you're up material and you found a check. Or you found a way out of it. Bro, where are you going? Where are you going with that king? Where are you going with that king? There's no way you let me win. What happened there? What the hell happened there? Wait. Okay, what did he do here? Well, that was a... What was the other move? Oh, here? Yeah, because then you save all your... What happened here? Like, where... You see Google Project Tailwind? I'm not sure what that is. I got a big boost in Elo. Yeah, way too big. I don't know if I deserve that big boost. Like, you had only 2 moves. I guess 3 moves because you also had this. But that's... You had 3 moves and you found the losing one. You went from minus 5.6 to mate in 1. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, okay, I mean, thank you, thanks. Yeah, that was a fun game. Well, thanks, and you got your boost in Elo. Thanks for the game. Yeah, that was fun. That was very tense there. I think you almost had you had a checkmate somewhere in here. If I go back to that, at some point, like in here, let me not in there. Details. Now, where do I go? Somewhere in here, before that move. Actually, yeah, here. So if I go here, you went here, I went here. If you go here, and yeah, this is the... Oh wait, this is not it, because I take that. Oh yeah, that. Maybe here. Oh, and I cannot go up. And you do something. Oh, I guess that's just repeating moves. Cool, that was fun. Going to bring the queen a throw and block it in. Yeah, exactly. That was the bring it in down here. But yeah, I saw something there, and then I thought this was slightly winning, but apparently you just had to go here. Yeah, and I didn't have this. What would I have done here? I would probably just like keep giving you checks until, because I didn't have much else going on here. You were very much up in material. Cool, that was fun. I'll probably do one more, and then I might just raid someone and let's play online. 10 minutes. Let's okay, I'll do another 10 minutes. I'll try to play faster. Ooh, I have black. I have a difficult time playing with black. Just going to mirror for now. King's Gambit. King's Gambit. I am not going to accept that. If you look at a 15 move, you could have seen where I could have took your queen but left it. I blundered my queen. Oh,
there
not
you go.
there. I'll look at that. Yeah. That was a very interesting King's Gambit. He took instead, and now I'm not sure what the Gambit does. Now it's just a very normal game. Don't just let me win like that. That doesn't sound fair. Castle. I probably need to do something like this. I should get my... Oh, wow. It castled right into that. Very interesting choice. And now you have to go in the corner. Reflect and learn from it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's probably going to be the next 3 years of playing chess for me. Reflecting and learning. I cannot castle this side anymore because I don't have a pawn in this center. I can probably like prop my knight right in here. and maybe try to trade it off, make his king side weak, and then have my pieces going this way. I'm gonna take with the bishop. Couple games a day, that's still a lot. That's a lot of games, honestly. And I'll just sit back and relax here. Now I can push my pawns up here. Ooh, you really want that center control, don't you? Interesting. I'm just gonna put you here. I'm gonna fight for the center, don't worry. I'm not that easy to take off the center of the board. Oh, I completely forgot that I need to change my things. Change my board layout. What are you even trying to do here? Where are you going with that queen? Okay. I'll just kick you out of here. And if you move your bishop, I'll have a discovered attack. So please move your bishop. Thank you very much. But now if I do, it'll probably just come back here. That's also fair. Okay. Let's... If I move this, I do have more center control, but I get back to this issue. However, he left this pawn undefended. So also thank you for that. We do have the open file, so it will be a horrible idea for me to castle right now, which means I probably move my king. Oh, not how I expected. So I guess I move it here. My king is relatively safe. You cannot check me with that bishop. You don't have any other checks here, so not sure what you can do. You're targeting my knight. You're targeting my knight. Do I protect my knight? Do we just trade it off? No, I like my knight up here. I'm just going to move it here, protect it, get some center control. That knight is an outpost, by the way. There's nothing that can kick that knight out right now. Although I did lose a pawn in the process. But if I do... No, that's undefended. I can go here, trade off the bishops maybe. Left rook doing nothing. Yeah, I'll bring it out. Right now I have bigger problems to deal with, unfortunately. He needs to move his queen maybe right here. Oh no, he just takes it. Okay, we'll trade it off. I'm fine with that. You still have no checks, so I'm fine with that. Yeah, that just blocks your own stuff, and I'm going to pin. Can I do something else here? I have... Let's first do this. I win this. Let's see. Hey, it's never too late for someone to blunder, okay? It's never too late for me to blunder. Apparently I blundered my queen in the last game and I didn't even notice it, so you never know. You're gonna protect it. All good. I'm just going to run my king away, I think. No. that's not something I can do there. If I just run my king away, he can advance his pawn. So let's do this. Pawn g5. Yeah, exactly. By the way, I played that move before I saw your message. For the record. The message was probably already here, but I didn't see your message when I played this. It's a very good move though. I like this move. Okay. That's a free rook, by the way. So, thanks. Appreciate the pin. Think I just go back? Or do I stay here and threaten? I could come here, but then my escape is cut off. Yeah, threaten, like he'll just... Where can he move the bishop? By the way, the bishop... He'll just probably trade it off. I can take it right now, but I like the free rook that I have been given. Or I take this, he takes back, and then I take this. So for one rook, I get 2 pieces. Bishop is not yet dead, but I can trade off. I can trade off my 1 rook for 2 pieces, and I will be +6. Let's do that. Okay, and I just get back here. I really like this diagonal that I have, this open diagonal. This is very powerful. All I need to do is get my king maybe to safety. I think my king is pretty safe here, honestly. Like if he rotates his queen to here and here, that might be a problem. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do now, which means I can just run back. I do need to get my rook out before I run back there though. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. He also, oh no, he's not. It's protected. I don't want to go back there. I'll go back here. King is relatively safe there. Now if he does move the pawn, okay, he's going for that pawn. I think I just go for a checkmate here, like that, and that's mate, I believe. Yeah. Oh, I'm in check. Fuck. Let's just, yeah, I will open up the rook at some point, but this is still mate, by the way. Yeah, see, that's what you should not do. I can, let's see, I cannot take that. I can take, I don't want to lose my queen, obviously. I can take this pawn, that is, I can try to take that pawn at least. It's been a pain in my ass. But I also very much would like to not have this queen here. I can trade off the queens. How do I trade off the queen? Do I... on h3? On h3. I don't have a... what do I put on h3? Don't have anything to put there. I need to move this here to target that pawn. Use bishop to block a rook. Oh, I did not see that. I did not see that. Should have done that. And now he's targeting that pawn. I mean, not really, it's protected, but very much would love to get rid of it. I need to have some pawn activity here. I'm going to force that rook to move. Oh, holy shit. That's terrible. He's going to pin your queen. Yeah, that was a blunder for sure. Yeah, I get that. I get it. My bad. Well, I'm still up material at least. He's going to have a queen, but I'm going to have 2 pieces. He has the pawn though. This pawn is still a pain. Yeah. I think I just move out of here. Can I do something with my knight here? You'll lose your rook too? Yeah, likely. I think if I just move out. Yeah, this game is lost. There you go. You have your answer there, Wesley. Told you it's never too late to blunder. Now I'm just hoping that he blunders a fork somewhere. And I just blundered that pawn. And I just blundered that rook. Yeah, I might... where's the resign button? There we go. I'd probably still play a little bit at least. Oh, I just realized I don't have music like that. Should have some music for this. I'm going to turn on monitor so I also have some music. The music just stop. I should have just taken that. Yeah, at this point I don't know if it's worth playing. Yeah, that was probably the main blunder was letting him pin my queen. You know what? I'll do one more. Oh fuck, I need to wait. I need to change my board. Keep forgetting. Coordinates, pieces. Oh no, where is it? This? No, that's the... I like that. Pieces, there we go. Oh, blindfold, no thanks. Classic. What's the basis? Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's play. I have black. Let's see. Come on. Let's start. D4, E4. Another King's Gambit. People really like the King's Gambit. Ooh, you just lock it. That's an interesting move. I'm just going to do this. Now, is he going to make connect 4 here? Like, he's not, which means I get to do this. What was what was B4? What's the point of B4? It's just a hanging pawn. You're not gonna develop any of your pieces? Alright, you do you. I'm just gonna go in the center. Now this one I might actually win, because that was kind of a, I don't know, that kind of seemed like a dumb move. Even though I don't necessarily have a great follow-up to it, but that's for like none of the pieces are developed. Although I am a little logged in here, so I might want to do something like this, get my knight out of here. Where does this knight go now? I think I can go here. No. Is my knight trapped? My knight is kind of trapped, isn't it? Your phone died? Well, I lost the other game. I made a blunder, and this one I guess I'm also kind of losing, because I just trapped my knight in here. I don't see where my knight can go. Hi. So here, here. I lose a piece, but I gain 2 pawns. Seems fine. Come on. I know you're gonna play that. Go on. He's gonna empty his queen side here in a second. My cat is back. I was rooting for, I made that one blunder. I might have made more mistakes obviously before that, but yeah, thanks for rooting for me at least. That was very nice of you. Alright, so it looks like queen side might be the play here, because the king side is kind of locked. Even though I can potentially do something here, but no, that's probably going to be locked for a while, and I might just lock the center with that. Oh, please don't step on the keyboard and make random moves. I really don't want that. Really cannot have that. Oh, disconnected? Are you serious, bro? Come on. Don't disconnect like that. This is my last game of the day. Late for bed. Thanks for showing up, Wesley. Thanks a lot. It was great having you here. Yeah, this is not, I might just raid. Oops. Hi. You like the mic? Okay, you're back. Cool. So I think I can just do this and lock the center. Good night. Alright, let's see what you got. Center is locked now. Unless you want to open it up. Right here. Do you want to open it up? Not sure you do. There we go. Yeah. And now I can just push here. And I can bring more of my pieces in. And I'll attack on this side. Your knight kind of doesn't know where to go. And if you push, I'll just play that and take your pawn. I'll probably play that anyways. I'm just going to castle on the other side. I think I have a decent game plan for now. Yeah, both of the knights kind of don't know where to go. Both of the bishops have nowhere to go. Damn. Well, this one I might actually win. Just because my opponent has no development and all the pieces are locked in. And currently they're thinking of what move they can make. Might have to do something crazy here. My cat is not letting me play. I'm even up on time this one. Alright. Alright. Not sure what you're hoping to achieve there. I guess you can take that pawn. Well, that was... I did not see that one coming. I can still just play that, and I don't have a pawn, but I still have a potential attack on that side. Surely you don't want to trade queens, even though you're up material. Actually, I might want to trade queens. Well, not necessarily. I don't have as much development myself. My pieces are also kind of logged in. Not as much as his, though. Alright, let's see. Come on, disconnected again. I guess you're on bad internet. Alright, what has he got? He cannot take. He has to... If he takes that, I just move my knight here. I'm suffering. Oh, I guess he's auto resigning. 1, and I win the game. Game abandoned. 22 points. Nice. Well, that was not a satisfactory game, so I'll just do one more. I got white. Let's play London as usual. Like that. Okay. You blocked your c-pawn. Very good. This is never going to happen. And I can do this. Sure, go ahead and take that if you want. I'll just not castle for now. I mean, I can still castle because I'm a queen here. You're not planning to put anything there. Hi. My cat is just roaming on my desk. I was walking around. Well, I was going to play that anyways. And I just retreat back. I'm going to go back here. And thank you for opening up my rook. And thank you for... Ooh. Thank you for that. My rook is still open. And I'm just going to castle queenside. This might turn into an all-out war if you castle over there. You're not gonna do that, are you? Oh, you already played that? Okay. Oh, your b7 pawn is weak. Hope you have something prepared for your b7 pawn. Good. Now I'm just going to castle here. And you're going to castle there. Awesome. We have a game. Let's push you up. Let's fight. I should probably push. No. Okay, my pawns are undoubled now. Thank you very much. Could have taken that with the bishop, by the way. But this gives me a better setup. I can... Ooh, I have a very interesting... I have a great move here, I think. If I do this, I fork the knight and this pawn with check. If he protects this knight, I take the pawn with check. He can only go back here. And then, yeah, he protects it, and I can take that. Let's see. What is your response? He moves his queen away. I move my pawn to open up my bishop. And I can probably checkmate him right here. Ooh. I might win this game quicker than I thought. I mean, this is not a... I mean, yeah, it is. I didn't even need to do that. I could have just played this and this. I missed a checkmate already. Damn. Nice defense. I don't know if it does much. I still have this. Yeah. That was quick. And my viewers dropped so greatly right before I won in a spectacular fashion. Awesome. Alright, that's enough chess and probably enough streaming for today. So, for the 8 people still here, thank you very much for coming. Other people in YouTube chat, by the way, which I've been missing again. Not really. Okay, cool. Alright, let's find someone to raid. After having 100 viewers, we are back down to 8. Oh, AWS is streaming, Sasha Gray is streaming, Shindigs is streaming. We can raid Shindigs. And Shindigs is fun. You guys want to see some Legends of Zelda? Moxie, how to code. Who else? Alright, let's do Shindigs then. Oh, there's an ad. I'll let the ad finish. /raid Shindigs. And go show him some love. Shindigs is an awesome streamer, doing some very interesting, some very creative, and very innovative stuff on Twitch. So definitely someone to look up to as a creator quite a bit. Alright, thanks very much for joining, and I'll hope